Hey, chat. How's it going, guys? I'm gonna stream. Yo. Hi, first time chatter. First chatter. Is that about it? I'm gonna do the Barb today. I think I'm gonna clean up one of our mules here. And what is this actually? Level 15? What did I do here? Ah, I think that was my character to get the gear for the level 1 gear challenge, right? If I'm not mistaken. Maybe we have a free slot. Barb time, yes. Pit 120 done. Is that on Necromancer or on Rogue? What is that? Billy Link. That's it. Barb. Oh, okay. Yeah, Barb is also very strong. 120 on Barb is really good. When did I spawn a boss? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they nerf Maddie for a little bit, or overpower at least. I would expect some overpower nerfs in the near future. Nice. Is there like anything new in the setup though? Is it bar time? It is bar time, yeah. Prepare to sing. Going hard. Female shouts. Oof. Shit, I have to do a campaign actually. Wait. You have to do a campaign on this character. It's gonna be a campaign run. So done hard anyway, maybe gonna switch it. Hey, Thanatos.
This is how the world I knew ended.
Alright. So we do a live split. How's it going? Fine, how about you? It's funny, as a Barb I could actually just like skip the class quest, right? If I want to like speedrun more. But the class quest is very short on Barb, I guess. Yeah, so this part of the map cannot be uncovered unless you do the campaign. So last thing I need to do. And it bothers me. So this is why we're gonna do the campaign here on this character. Is it true there's no dedicated support builds? I mean, you can make support builds, but there's not a reason in the game to do that, at least so far. It's basically never gonna be an upgrade. What's the build idea? I'm gonna do a double swing and then later mighty throw. So that's the plan for now. Alright, let's go.
Keep the knight penitent body.
He survives. In the light. They burned him. He offered himself up and those damn knights burned him.
Leave her be.
Happy late birthday.
I'll not have the faithful of Inarius tears for a sinner.
36% more fury, man. It's kinda wild, actually.
Where's your decency? Clear off. And you, your brother's abandoned lapdog. Is that right? What a dismal.
That sick bastard has probably already sent his zealots after Lorath.
I guess I'm gonna get some elixirs here. Can we craft elixirs? Oh, we cannot, actually. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna do Ground Stomp, Rallying Cry, Charge Leap, I guess. Do you have like any way to get berserking? Need an anger management. Okay, let's see this.
Why do you approach the house of a known heretic? Deny me.
Yeah, maybe this is like a normal angle. These guys are too tanky. Big dude. How about Polarize? Not in plans. I really like Polarize, but I played a lot in Season 5 actually. Don't want to do another one right now. But I mean, it will feel a little better than last time, because now you have Shroud of False Death, and 1 extra rank in Provocation allows you to get a guaranteed overpower every 8 seconds instead of every 12 seconds. In addition to the other guaranteed overpower every 12 seconds from Pulverize itself. So it's gonna feel a lot more fluid, I guess. Plus you can potentially even use like the rune that gives you guaranteed overpowers or something. Not sure how viable this will be.
I wish you'd arrived a moment sooner.
Aber,
No.
das ist noch Brava, ist never. Das ist Brava.
So many corpses,
Hey, Kiki schon.
always leading to you.
Give Shadow Viking at Berserking. Yeah, but I don't want to trinket. Let's just do like a normal campaign run.
I'm
We can drink later, maybe. Barbijo time, yes. Is there a statue here? No, okay. Oh, interesting, the Horn of Trials is still there, I just realized. What happens if we go there? Oh, I can't. Okay. Maybe it's because the NPCs are now. Hi team, I'm doing good, and you?
Lucky day for it.
Thoughts on a Stinger poison build? It's very fun. That's the second build I made this season, it's really cool.
Guardsman, how many?
More than usual. The gate won't hold.
On a 4 GA, 3% Kipperlecke. Yo! New car, I guess. Congrats. With Andes. No, you don't play this with Andes. Stinger doesn't have like really high lucky hit. You can play a real Andario build. It's actually pretty strong on Spiritborn. Because Quill Body has a very high lucky hit. But they don't combine Stinger with Andarios. It's played with Petition. I have a guide on that on Maxroll actually.
Wretched
Can check that.
horse sludge and bone. We don't.
Ah, we're already here.
Back to the hells with you.
Yeah, double swing is not as good these days, right? It's mostly like this twister stuff. Double swing was really nice in season 2 and season 3. I played a lot back then. But I don't think it really goes far these days. Especially single target problems it has, I think. One failure per second. They got a helm and level 8. Which is helm looks really weird with the 2 sockets there as well.
Everyone we friend, a dozen lives are saved.
Why not?
The rot is thick to the east. Let's clear it out, stop it spreading.
Oh, first yellow. Huge. Dude, the leap does like no damage. Toss is kinda okay. Ground is like the big boom hitter, man. This ground stomp double swing combo is really nice though for early game, I'm gonna say. And you get Subu in here. Thanks, Kiki-Sean. Yeah, can get some berserking here as well. With Variant Cry and the passive, it's 3 launching strikes and I have full resource bonus, and that's...
Good work. To the bridge now. The hollows run thickest there.
Can I actually have double right here? I realized. I don't have the Den waypoint, but I guess you can go there, right?
They keep coming. We're going to die here. It's Rahel!
Only 2 gods. Where are the rest?
They won't stop. Each kill brings 2 more. We're the only ones left.
Calm yourself. We're going to finish this fight, and then drinks are on me. You hear?
Okay, what else do we do? We got a berserking here, I guess. And do this and this. Alright. No 10. Might be time to change this now. Yeah, okay, berserking is definitely more useful than the vulnerable. Oh, 10 move speed.
Steady.
How many of these guys are spawning here?
Okay, breath. Together. Cut it down.
Alright. We did it.
Merel was traveling by boat. The old bridge should have a good vantage of the river.
Wait, it shows like a legendary loot there. That just dropped on the ground. Wait a minute.
This is Nahantu. Good.
Can we go to the den from here?
Bound to be some sign of your friend.
No, we can't actually. Oh, we can't actually have a mercenary until we do this part of the campaign. Yeah, great, there's my item. This just dropped on the ground there. Somewhere. Because the inventory is full. Amazing. Hi, Haringe. How's it going? Ring.
Yes, I knew it. I knew those thugs couldn't kill you.
A friend of yours?
This guy's tanky, man. What the? Right here. Need a campaign 2. Expect for new mercenaries. Leveled all the way without them. Oh, you don't have to do the campaign very far for the mercenaries actually. It's just like the first 10 minutes or so. Like here, we're gonna get the mercenary unlock in a moment. That's basically it. But you have not done the campaign at all? I thought you have to do the campaign once. Oh, we got a good one. I wanna keep my life for a second though. Ah, here, the den. Look, there's the quest now. You get the first mercenary, and then you get the quest for the other mercenaries.
And Merel both.
You did down.
The game is crashing in 5 minutes. Yeah, that's not normal. There's a lot of like problems right now with people having crash issues.
Oh, yeah.
Where's that bear come from? It's crazy how much damage this ground storm does, man. It's just pumps. Here too.
Quite well. I thought you said you're a healer.
Among other things, I serve the spirits first.
Oh? And do they often bid you to do this much violence?
Only when there's something worth protecting.
You and I think we'll get along.
I Shroud Force Staff is used for Rake build. Not built around the Shroud, it's for the +1 passives. And even on the Rake, where you have like mostly the Jaguar passives, these are so strong, you know. 1 point impotent is like, you know, something like 7-8% DPS alone. Apex is something like 5% DPS, and you know, all these like little things they add up. Then you get like, you know, plus 30, 40, 50% DPS easily. Plus a bunch of other like small perks, some extra defense, some extra utility. Shroud is pretty good for every class, pretty much. Here. Do your thing. Do we go Mighty Throw now? What is he doing? Okay, start to run away. Okay, stop the timer here. What the fuck is he doing? Ah, he finally did it, okay. But then... Okay, level 15 is all the time for class quest now. Waypoint. Okay, what do you remove for the Mighty Throw? Do we remove the Rallying Cry? Maybe. The Rallying Cry is also speed. Limitless Rage, okay. That's kind of funny. Let's see how this will go. Move the Rallying Cry for the Mighty Throw. Serves a move speed for 6 seconds.
You will never regret hiring one of the Pale Hand into your service.
Do we get all of our mercenaries now, by the way? Aha. Alright, where's Subo?
I can do what you need.
I want a wire trap. Then the trip mines. And the size and craft automation. And then secondary, I'm not sure actually. Knockdown. This works, right? Stun or knockdown? Yes, okay, so I do this. Is the tempo of basic skill size increase also kept at 100? Basic skill size. Every size increase is kept at 100, I think. Which one do you mean exactly?
Do you? Imagine they can take.
Yeah, I think it's a bit RNG, like who has issues with the game and who doesn't. Might be like some combination of hardware and stuff in the settings that makes people crash. Because of maybe some stuff they introduced or something. This Mighty Throw does a lot of damage, man. Splash. Yeah.
What?
Ah. Pretty sure they should be kept at 100% anyway, Mia. It's probably just like a tooltip thing. Oh, this quest actually only takes like around 3 minutes.
I'm great and terrible.
Hi Aaron. Haven't played this game properly yet. Just at level 60 as a Sork. Nice. You can change your builds easily, just should prepare it a little bit. Maybe, you know, prepare some of the items that you need. You might need different stats, you might need different temperatures and so on. But generally, you know, making a build and switching builds is relatively easy, I'd say. Because you can get builds online relatively fast with, you know, just like non-ancestral gear, worst case.
And
Because that really likes the RNG, yeah, to take it into the next level. Meteor is so good. If they ever like buff Meteor, I'm gonna play it, man, but I tried it actually and it's just oof. Season 4 I think I tried. Oof. Is what it is. Next season Meteor will be meta copium. I mean honestly Sorks really needs something. So like a rework of the Starfall Corona, it wouldn't be bad, I think.
He's strong. We can get a good view of the river from some cliffs. Let's start.
Meteor is fun, but it's just terrible. Is that a Hydra with a 50 Hydras or something? Yeah, but it's also kind of weak anyway.
Something the matter?
No. No, I'm fine. Mercenary was here.
You said she kept a prisoner. Of what nature? The docks are northwest.
I'm gonna try strength striking Rupture on Barb. I think Connors was cooking something like that, but I'm not sure like how successful that was actually. It's kind of funny they made this passive here. Ultimate skills do 50% more damage. Doesn't really apply to Wrath. It also doesn't really apply to Call of the Ancients, which I guess technically do damage, but not really. And then there's this. Oh.
Someone must have seen Nerel. I should ask around.
Is she still inside? No, and don't go looking for her either. The place is cursed.
You enjoy the Realm Walker mechanic, but the part after the Realm Walker though.
What happened here?
Yeah, I think Realm Walker in general needs to be like addressed. If they want to keep it like permanently, I think it would be not a bad idea to have Realm Walkers permanently. I actually recorded my feedback video today about the season and the expansion. And I talked about Realm Walkers, and I think Realm Walker as a permanent mechanic would be fine. Opals are a bit OP, that maybe needs to be changed. Or maybe they can give us another reward or something. And maybe like Realm Walkers could just be like kind of like random guys that you find, you know, like some random roaming bosses that don't even have like a map indicator or a timer or anything. Just so like sometimes, you know, you find something cool out there while roaming. I think we need much more of that.
Looks more like a bad man lion's den than an archon.
Would you believe it was both? She must have been looking for something. See what you can find. Travinkoll.
All other classes are very weak in comparison to Spiritborn. Well, don't compare him to Spiritborn. Because very soon that is gonna change.
A drag infestation. Help me uproot it. Thank you. Now, could you clean up their mess? This place was meant to be sacred, not a brew house for dreg slop. Henny, you should consider you.
Hey, out of his go. Thanks for Prime.
Feels like fire in my veins.
They are bug fixing Spiritborn.
Join me.
They're not making the other classes like Spiritborn.
Swells up to make things worse. The whole city is walled off. To keep us out, or Nerel in, I don't know. I'll need to tend.
Are they really? Well, they have to. What they're doing in the end, I don't know. But they have to. Fuck, how long is this days? Oh, we have to be near him, right?
So long as you stay close.
Okay.
So, stay close. Stay with the light. Come back. I can't save you a second time.
Mighty Throw also knocks him down. Nah, it's here, it stuns them. Do they have the ground stomp stun? We have the Mighty Throw stump. It's actually nuts. Very good for a double swing. What's that? Any potions? No. Wanna abuse evade a little longer? I mean, even if they bug fix the Spiritborn, it's still gonna farm your experience. That's not really a crazy difference of, like, you know, speed, basically. The thing is that going high pits is not very rewarding. So I can just play the same build, but on lower pits, and they're fine. Just gonna be a bit slower.
We'll need to spring.
You can look for double swing leveling guide, I guess, on Condas on Maxroll. I didn't follow it though. I just started blasting. I guess that should be kind of similar though. Why does everything have a barrier, man? Can I explain how resolve stacks grow from +2 to +13? I can. Do you know pasta? There's this one, you know, very long, very thin, lean kind. It's called spaghetti. That's how.
Let's be honest.
That's the best way to get master Mats. When you have tributes, you can do tributes rollers. You get them from hordes and nightmare dungeons, and otherwise, well, hordes and nightmare dungeons, I guess. The tributes are pretty good.
Never come here.
Oh my god, man. That's a damage so low. Even with the stun and perma spam. Like, infinite resource and stuff, infinite berserking. Yikes. It's a bug, Gian, yes. It should be +6 and not +13. I need triple master record. It's kind of strange to play a class where when I press right click I don't immediately jump to the enemy. Can never get plus kill volley on your gloves, you went broke 3 times now trying. Yeah, I should not try that. Like, skill ranks are pretty rare affixes, you should try to find a glove that has it already. And then roll something else that's easier to roll. Stagger him. Oh my god, this guy's so tanky. Oh, first B.
We must.
Yeah, I think if they do the campfire next week, it should probably be the week after we get the patch. Or do they usually wait that long? Not 100% sure actually how it was in the past. But I think 26th of November is like the absolute latest they can do it. It should probably be in the patch on 19th, because like 1st December week you have PoE 2, so we need some time to actually play the mid-season patch before that. Do I have any kind of fortify right now? No, Silos.
Hey, you. Yes, you.
Oh.
Eru sent me.
Make something new with these.
Still don't have an elixir. Can we craft one now? The planner and Maxroll reproduced the bug too. Yeah, because the planner is based on data mine.
What do you need?
So this is just how the game data works.
Akarat insisted we find Abulan, and that's what I intend to do.
Maybe they don't want us to play PoE 2.
Herald speaks with the great Akarat.
Yeah, in that case they should probably do something very big for this mid-season patch.
Serious, Ormus.
Which I guess they won't, so
And who
we'll
are
see.
you?
I mean, usually I want to bring back something from the previous season in the mid-season patch. But I can't bring back anything from the previous season because there was no season theme last season. So, what are they gonna do?
Tata takes the spirit's hand. Spirit and Spiritborn
Hey, bullseye?
leave the town together.
Well, step 1, finish the campaign and self-hatred.
The spirit will never be lonely again. Never hurt another soul. The town is saved.
I gave it by the way earlier.
But Tata is bonded
Next.
with death. He can never return home. Never will.
Bring back Crusader in the mid-season patch. Okay. Even stronger than Spiritborn, let's go. Well, I'm not sure which of the classes will be available. I heard that Huntress apparently is not going to be available. Hunters would probably be my main. But I will also play a lot of Ranger and Mercenary. I played a bunch of both when I was at Gamescom. It was pretty fun. So I had a good time with both Ranger and Mercenary. Definitely gonna focus on these classes. And then he spares, he start rolling magma for every season until end of time. Why would he start rolling magma? For every season at the end of time. Holy. Definitely sounds like a Desparish angle, man. Ugh. Unkillable Paladin. I mean, everyone is pretty much unkillable these days now. I see people always like face tanking all 3 hit stacks and stuff like that.
see what it says.
Mighty Throw, just face tank. Yeah, I mean, all these overpower builds, I guess. You don't care. Feels bad, man. How good is this actually? The Barb parry base. Area 25 3, you gain 10% bonds up to 120. It seems kind of strong, to be honest. It's Barb's carapace. Oh.
I hear your voice, Master.
Yeah, I heard about this tough as nails thing. But being carapace is pretty strong though. Tough as nails, I mean, it's just a bunch of thorns. Okay, I guess it has a bleed effect there as well, which is really important. But if it's about instant damage thorns, then tough as nails is not really that relevant. 3% per point is not that crazy, I think. So the bug is probably not really holding it back too much. But I guess you tempered is usually right. Isn't this like a utility temper? Imagine if PvE2 wasn't delayed. I'm actually very happy about it. Gives us enough time to blast D4 for now. And then we have like a smooth 6 weeks until Season 7. For me, this actually fits pretty well. I'm talking on Discord, no I'm not. Why?
Never gets old.
Arrow is already here. How did he get here before me?
Let's hope Albulan feels the same way about seeing you again.
Could have just been a normal passive. Nah, I think if they fix the bug with tough as nails, you have like, you know, this is supposed to be like a viable active Thorns playstyle, right? And active Thorns is definitely better than passive Thorns, I guess. Because that's just fucking annoying.
Abulan? Abulan!
Something's not right.
It subs are buying my account. Wait, wasn't that Joanna deaf like months ago already? I heard about something about it. Yeah, exactly. Why are you trying to post it now?
Hollows have breached.
I mean, maybe they just don't want this kind of news there, I mean... If you can call it news.
I'll handle this.
did I have to be the one to choose? Did I even choose right?
She cannot. Get out of her head, demon.
Beta testing PoE 2.
I can
Nope. As far as I know, they specifically did not invite any content creators to it.
herself from your blood.
We all believe that's true. I'm not sure if any content creator is in there, but I don't think so.
Where do I end? Where do you begin?
Dude, what the fuck? I still have my level 1 bludgeoning weapon. How did that happen? This character is soon 1 hour old. What the fuck? Imagine I'm gonna play Upheaval. Or Hoda, even better.
They're my closest friend. They killed my mother. No, Lilith killed my mother. Because of me. I wasn't smart enough, fast enough. It's my fault, she said.
You misunderstood.
What the fuck? I can't let him auto walk and customize my wheel. Yeah, interesting blades are getting into Torrent 4. Yes. Question is, can I do T100? The answer to that is maybe.
How many times?
Oh. Wait, this guy dropped a Bush's Cleaver. What? From the Golem. What the fuck?
Other shrines, ritual.
I did not see Riker's video from today about low D4 team players. But, more news at 11, I suppose.
Mender of Veins. He looks like a guardian here. Perhaps he protected folks from lost spirits.
Just like the mosaic beneath Kurast.
Over there, another one. Empowering people. Maybe that's how he could help Mirel.
Look, in the background. Might be the gateway.
I know those columns. They are not far from here.
I mean, the Steam play numbers have actually been relatively high after the expansion. I think there were a lot of people that switched to Steam or, like, you know, for the first time bought Diablo 4 and then did it on Steam. They've been growing slowly on Steam.
If you consider it. That'll be the ritual. Rot on the air.
Still higher than before expansion. I mean, we are like over 4 weeks in now, you know, soon 5 weeks. What exactly do you expect anyway? You know, people are just playing other stuff till season 7. Amulet.
They are already lost to corruption everywhere. So young.
Yeah, I think overall the expansion has been a pretty good success for them. They just need to fix, you know, the Spiritborn stuff. They have to make the game a bit more fun overall. You know, do like 1 or 2 good season themes. And then I think we're actually looking pretty good here. Until expansion 2, and then we'll see what happens. Generally, like, you know, like fix some issues that we have with, like, you know, for example, masterworking and boss rotas being so good and these kind of things as well. Why is the Mighty Throw doing so much damage compared to my double swing? That's insane. How many ranks do I have in double swing? 1. Oops. Maybe I should have put some more points there. Get rid of all this stuff here.
No. Old friend.
Eru,
We can't let him die for nothing. Power gathers there in his heart.
Put some points down.
He can still help Nerel.
then cut swiftly. The corruption is spreading. Oh, Eru. Come. Let's give him space. Go and find out.
I'm a fan of the Paragon points carrying over. I wasn't really like, you know, very much for or against the old system, and the same is true for the new system. Okay. I would have liked to see like a bigger revamp of the entire Paragon system. But it is what it is now, I suppose. Like, I would like to see smaller boards, less points, more impactful stuff. Legendary effects on glyphs that are actually legendary and not just 10% damage. The shared Paragon, I think that's okay. I don't see why not. But I also kind of like, you know, just like making a character and grinding it to 100 and then being done with that, basically, right? Because here you always had this problem. Like, you play a character, then you play an alt, then you play another alt, then you come back and suddenly have like, you know, 17 points that you suddenly have to spend somewhere. Then you play the other guy, then you play the other guy again, you have 2 points. Now you have to look again, okay, where do you put those fucking points? That is kind of annoying.
The way we took before is blocked. It's gotten...
You've done well to come this far.
I like it, but I also kind of liked the grind. Yeah, for Shamebug, this is not a grind. This is just like, you know, get to Paragon 300 before breakfast. Kind of deal. Because we're hitting 60 and having 250 Paragons. Yeah, I mean, on one hand, it's kind of nice because you can, you know, relatively easily jump into like Torment 2 at least, or Torment 3, and then you have a bit of progression on a good build at least, you get to Torment 4 pretty fast. So you don't have to go like, you know, through the entire drag again of like, you know, starting from nothing and so on, right? So that's kind of cool about this as well. Like, you get into Torment 4, you can like, you know, somewhat efficiently farm your materials and your uniques and your Opticide and whatever. So I kind of like that part actually. Because it does feel kind of bad, you know, going from like a you know, high-end character that is blasting for Torment 4 to like an alt, and then you're like stuck in Torment 1 or Torment 2 and you get nothing, and you don't progress anything. Yeah, so I kind of like the part where we, you know, shortcut the progression a little bit towards Torment 4 for an alt. I mean, that's okay.
Or the doctrine, if you ask the Zakarum. tell you the truth, it wasn't by coincidence that I found your body floating down the river. It was him who sent me to you.
Is it called a name? What do you mean a color on the name? Best way to farm ancestral legendaries. Mostly naming dungeons and pits, I'd say. And hordes.
Never thought I'd have the personal help of Agrat himself. Or, rather, his spirit. Though I suppose mythical help is needed to face mythical evil.
Got a Motrin, okay.
What did Mephisto tell you, anyway? Back in the fields.
He actually thought he could convince me to let him out of the stone.
Okay guys, I made it to 1 hour.
From inside it.
Somehow still having my level 1 200 hammer equipped. I'm not sure how.
Spoken so free.
What's going on, man? Item power 20, by the way. Oh, this Butcher's Giver actually has movement speed. That's kind of nice. Need to remember that actually if I play like another build. What feels weird is a pit being MS XP but no perks for the exact glyph XP. Yeah, I mean honestly this is like kind of like a luxury problem to have, having all the glyphs at 100, right? But I do agree, like the pit being the best XP by far is a bit of a problem. It's also something I put in my feedback. It's like, yeah, why only pit? You know, there's nothing that comes even remotely close. There's like Infernal Hordes that is kind of doable, but still way worse. And then there's really nothing else. And that's a bit of a problem, I think. So they should nerf the pits, they should nerf Infernal Hordes, and then reduce the overall XP required for everything, I think.
I had words.
Nice. So faster on the 60 during the campaign. If you have nothing, like let's say, you know, no twinking and just like a season start run, campaign is actually really good. If you are twinking, campaign is not the best, I'd say. Because you can get to level 35, equip mythics, you know, do one round of imprinting and tempering and whatever, you just blast on penitent all the way, and you're gonna be faster probably just like going in Helltide.
Just us. I've been struggling.
I got showing a Helltide exploit on stream today. Yeah, I know about that exploit, but I would strongly recommend don't abuse that if you don't want to get banned, for example. You never care about Helltide once reaching T4. Yeah, that's also something I put into my feedback. I was like, what's the purpose of Helltide? You know, the target farming there is basically non-existent. The material farm doesn't matter because you just get spammed with boss amounts everywhere. So they need to fix that a little bit. You know, Helltide is for like boss materials and, you know, maybe like boost the chests a bit or give us more chests or I don't know what, you know, many things.
Buried in the depths.
Higher chance for at least 1 GA from the chest. Yeah, that could also be something actually.
It was here I first met Akarat. Maybe one of the
Like, I don't need to farm Helltide to then, like, you know, get like 2 or 3 random shit legendaries from a chest or something. But I want to like upgrade my gloves because I really need an upgraded glove. First of all, there's only 1 glove chest. You know, that costs 75, and then I'm done, and then like, okay, what do I do with the rest of my cinders? I just open like random other chests. Cool. Like, I think you could make the chests, for example, way more costly. Like, you know, you actually farm like 500 cinders to open one of these chests. But then it pops out like, you know, 2 ancestral gloves or something at least, or something like that, you know? That would be way better, honestly.
Have the Burn Knights given you much trouble?
And also, like, these days you get so much cinders. Like, even if you try to just kind of finish your run in Helltide, right, and try to like go around and open all the chests, if you're not like just on your horse running to the chest, you actually get so much cinders that you basically never end. Like, it's like, okay, you know, I'm gonna grind my way to the next chest and my way in the next chest, and it's like almost the same speed as like going on a horse, for example. But then you just get so much cinders. Okay, now I have to go to the next chest again. And now I still have another 50, so I'm gonna go to the next. It just never ends.
Seems we weren't the first to find this place.
I'm pretty happy we don't have to do certain to access higher tiers.
Let's hope
I really miss the capstones, to be honest. I really like the capstones.
it's etched.
I need help.
Wait, don't hurt them. They're the offered help, aren't you?
We are pilgrims who trod in Akarat's footsteps, same as you.
Nice setup.
Though we faltered, where you prevailed.
I am sorry for the violence they brought.
It was silenced easily enough. But you are touched by hatred. It coaxes out the bile in all things. The loathing in your heart. The bitter dead beneath your feet. Lay it all down to rest before you are consumed.
Of course, there's a Tomb Lord. The big red angry one.
They were wanderers too.
Nice.
Only they never met journey's end. Look!
I am here. Mid-season patch, capstones are back. I wouldn't even mind. How much damage does Blast Wave do? Enough, but they knocked me off the horse. And it probably looks so funny when it impacts and bam, it's just like the entire pack dies. Kinda wild. But I mean, it's normal difficulty, so. Looks funny though.
It's locked.
And a me-sized hole to reach the other side. I'll crawl through. Don't make that face. I didn't mean it seriously.
Nice, shorty. Yes, gear, that's called a runic. Wood. You mean mythic, maybe? Mythic is just the name they gave the big unique items. I can't find the Diablo 3 season start streams on YouTube. I'm not sure if I was streaming on YouTube already, but when, like in season 27, I certainly wasn't streaming on YouTube. Started streaming on YouTube like, I don't know what, a bit less than a year ago or something, I believe.
Never hear the end of it.
So, yeah, this doesn't exist. You can probably like watch some of the, like, you know, rank 1 clears from season 29 and stuff like that, but I don't think I have the entire mod there. I mean, actually, this was a 40-hour stream, I remember. Season 29, I did straight from season start to GR 150 world first in one stream, and this was like a 40-hour run or something. Because it was kind of slow in that season, with the Paragon cap and stuff. And YouTube only supports maximum 12-hour stream. And then it just kind of kills the bot after that. Yeah, so this was probably why, because I did a 40-hour stream and after 12 hours the video just dies, basically, on YouTube.
These, their writings.
Thanks, Funk Doctor.
It mentions Akarat's tomb.
Appreciate that, man.
Yes.
And it's mid-season patch, I expect on the 19th. We're gonna hear that in 2 days. It's a little Barb. Yeah, but they grow up so fast. Don't miss it. Can I jump over there? Okay. Oh, 3 legendaries on this. After spending 150. Oh, finally. Level 34. Look at that. My first hammer. What the hell, man? That's actually a really good affix too. Gonna melt bosses with this. That's also a nice upgrade on the pants, I guess.
They found us.
Sad challenge run over.
I've survived.
I mean, I wasn't using the hammer for anything, so it was just like a loss of stats.
Did you find those tablets?
But funny anyway. We want to do Encroaching Wrath. It has vulnerable damage as well, which is kind of good.
These people are being
I told you guys, they've grown up so fast. Might be in a stronghold. Oops. Why does my horse turn around when I press space? The fuck?
There's the camp. First, we find Eru.
Then we burn it down.
Right girl.
Must be it. Oh no. Not now.
What is?
Yeah, Gronson's just one-shots the entire lead pack now. Opponents in 2024. Opponents are pretty good these days, turns out.
No. No. She's dead. It's not real.
Tell me what is real.
This ground. Solid. Underfoot.
Yes, good. What else?
I wonder if the earthquakes I get from the runes also count for this actually. Do I have like an earthquake one? No.
Thanks to you.
I feel like a permanent effect of the movement speed. Seems so, right? From Sibo. It's kinda nice.
I was going to think. To me, knight! Rain down your justice upon enough! I will send you back to hell myself! Take down!
I offer a choice. You were a
Maybe I have like an insane burst that I ground some.
but at least you were honest about it in the end.
Oh,
Prava will be pleased to have the cathedral
Kinda like
back
that.
under her thumb. And perhaps I'll finally have it off my back.
I need different boots.
What have you done? All she wanted was to help you.
No.
girl killed one of the only people.
I told her. I'm so sorry. She wouldn't leave my side.
Of course she wouldn't. She could not. But I have never been.
Who's the best top run for the game? I don't know.
Go.
There's no official leaderboards in the game, so it's just like unofficial leaderboards where people try to compete a bit. But I'm not really following those.
Friends should.
Something new with these.
I don't know if I have points now. Probably have many more things I want to, I feel. I also totally forgot about the technique slot. Can do this, I guess. So we have slaking aspect. Yeah, about the Elon Musk. He is pretty high ranked on this unofficial leaderboard, as far as I know. But this is for like a relatively niche, like, let's say, activity. He's blasting though. It's kind of funny.
I'll search this.
Yeah, it might even be that he didn't even RMT himself. I'm not sure if he would or wouldn't, I don't know. But could also be that he just has like other people giving him stuff or something, right? I don't know.
Over there, that tree. It's already tipping over.
These are moving. You see that, right? It's not just me. We'll have to cut these vines at their source. Look for a thick knot of them.
There's only 842 entries on Helltides.com. I mean, to be fair, you know, it's mostly the more engaged people that even know about this website or would try to post their clear or something like that, right? So I think from like, let's say, the higher end blasters, there's certainly a relatively high share of them participating in those leaderboards compared to the overall player base. You know, you don't need to have the leaderboard represent every single one who owns Diablo 4. You know, that doesn't really matter. But yeah.
You think I'm afraid of you? I know how you got that scar on your face, wolf.
You only do hundreds of millions, not trillions.
You
Oh well, only hundreds of millions, huh? Oh man, what a sad story.
Do you hear
Well,
I'm going to
you could probably try to abuse bugs a little bit more, but you can't really go as far as like some of the Kapaleka builds.
What do you think?
If you really like Stinger and you don't care about the swarms, you could play Stinger with Kapaleka, which was like the other core skill builds, and play like a holder Barb basically with overpower and crits and stuff like that. But then you have to like significantly revamp the builds. I was considering to add like such a variant to the build guide, but maybe I'll do that for season 7 depending on how viable it still is. Stinger is just like a kind of like weaker build to play, let's say. But I pushed, well, not even pushed actually, I can kind of farm actually in like 90 to 100 with Stinger pretty well. Not as fast as the others, but I think I did like 3-minute T100s or something like that. 3-4 minutes with my Stinger builds, which I think is alright. So near sinfulness, the reality is nobody cares. I mean, I think this was also part of the problem was the gauntlet itself. People just didn't like the gauntlet very much. You know, it's like very opposite of what you usually do in an RPG, right? You speedrun a thing with like a certain route, you have to memorize the route, you have to like, you know, paint the fucking route and then, you know, take all the turns correctly in the right order. Like, yeah, it's obvious that people will not like something like that. You know, it's like an interesting attempt at innovating, but ultimately destined to fail, I think, when RPG genre, the way it was designed. Like, pit leaderboards would hit very different, I think. But what is also something I discussed in great detail in my feedback video I recorded earlier. But we need the pit to be more fun, first of all, before they introduce a leaderboard for it. So that's kind of like step 1. The pit is not fun enough to push. If you compare to, for example, like Diablo 3, Greater is pushing.
A face of Akarat.
Playbase is not competitive. You don't need to have the entire player base competitive. You just need to give the blasters something to do. And the thing is that, you know, the blasters kind of like hold a lot of the community together as well, right? Like the more engaged audience. You know, there are streamers like me or, you know, other community figures or, you know, there's people on the Sanctuary Discord and whatnot, you know, many known people that, you know, post their high rank clears and then people want to play that build and whatever. So you don't need to have a leaderboard that includes everyone or that is for everyone or something like that. But it's very important to have it. Even if only like 0.01% of the people actually really try on it.
Something like it? A curtain, maybe. A cave.
Because else, you know, like the community will slowly just like, I don't know, be bored and fall apart or something.
Water over a cave. I heard a waterfall.
Compare the condition you have in D4 versus PoE night and day. Yeah, PoE has like also just way better tools for competitiveness, right? And the build is just, the game is just built for competitiveness a lot better than Diablo 4 is. But I don't think this means that Diablo 4 can't have good competition. It's just that they didn't even try to really make the game, you know, a good competitive landscape in any way. But they could. You know, they could make it a lot better. And Diablo 3 got leaderboards, you know, relatively late. Like after like over 2 years of its lifespan. We got leaderboards, and then they got refined, and refined again, and refined again, and they were actually pretty good. So, I don't think that, you know, the delay of not having leaderboards yet is such a problem. PoE will always be a more competitive game, because it just attracts more hardcore blasters than Diablo 4 does. And the general, you know, introduction, like, you know, gameplay level is way higher than in Diablo 4, for example, as well, right? Like, you need to be, to some degree, a better player and more willing to go and suffer than a Diablo 4 player when you go play PoE, which also, you know, generally just like filters out a lot of the casual audience that Diablo 4 has. So it makes sense that there's like a higher competitive scene, higher general interest in competitiveness and stuff like that. It's just how the game is built and how the player base is filtered. But it doesn't mean that we shouldn't have that in Diablo 4, or that it would be bad in Diablo 4 even.
I'm alright for now.
And you could do so many cool things in Diablo 4,
Wait.
even if it only affects a small amount of the player base. People also like watching that shit, you know? Like, look at Gauntlet in the PoE. Gauntlet is like the competition of each league in PoE. And who plays it? Almost no one, seriously. And you know, okay, some people try to get the mystery box and whatever, right? But realistically, almost no one actually does it seriously, or can do it seriously even. You have to like a, you know, top ranking degree, because it's just so difficult, and not many people are even able to do it. But it doesn't matter, you know, the Gauntlet is the thing in the entire RPG space. You know? Even though it's extremely hard and extremely punishing and extremely exclusive. But it's the, you know, the event of the league, you know, across all RPGs. It doesn't matter that it excludes everyone who is not good enough.
I don't understand.
People love it anyway.
How did you know to do that?
I didn't,
Underwater. Yoo-hoo! We got it!
but you told me. When I heard you speak that,
Finally, map unlocked.
walk with hope. Walk together. Walk with the mind open.
Oh shit, I forgot about the
Dead against
movement speed actually.
that could only be traveled in friendship.
And then we were talking about like leaderboards and competitiveness in Diablo 4. And the conversation got started by someone talking about Elon Musk and being like a top blaster in Diablo 4, which on some level is true. And then we talked about leaderboards and PoE and gauntlets. And just the lack of competitiveness in Diablo 4. Because we don't have any tools in the game that really, you know, facilitate any kind of competition. This guy's tanky. Yeah, the bounties and the gauntlet are fun, man. And they also give like people that are not the top blasters actually a realistic chance sometimes to, you know, achieve some of them as well. If someone really wants to go for that weird, wacky bounty, they can try and get it, you know. That's also cool. We did something like that, a bit similar in the Season 28 event that I did in Diablo 3. Maybe I'll try to set something like that up again in Diablo 4, but it's just very hard in Diablo 4, man. There's like just way too many wacky things in this game. But we could try. I need to find like a right rule set for something like that. Keep them all to myself. Oh man. Hello.
We're nearly there. We can finally make this right.
Good.
Some things cannot be made right, Merel.
Almost done with the campaign.
They cannot be
Progress. Yeah, I spilled a bit.
I'm sorry.
I spilled a bit of the pot.
I know what you meant.
It wasn't on purpose.
It is too much for anyone to bear. Come. Akarat awaits.
Maybe you can bring conquests on V3. Those are nice. Yeah. We need conquests and like it's like the season start stuff, and we need like a long-term leaderboard as well. We need both. Just like in D3 basically. I think the D3 had a relatively solid system. The conquests and then the long-term leaderboards. Uh-oh. What? Yeah, I'll fix it.
Better.
I don't know where to put my pawns now. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Is weed legal where I live? I have no idea. Nini? Is weed legal in Greece? I don't think so. Yeah.
Maybe we need to let go of
Sadly.
it as well. A sacrifice. The stone.
Okay.
Give me the cactus.
Ditch. Careful. Careful.
Tell me carefully what you did.
Falling away. Are they reaching or are they letting go? Maybe we need to let go of something as well. A sacrifice.
Sumu just fell down. What the fuck?
You know that will work. It is bound to you.
My cactus friend, guys.
I've lost
Nini just gave me some water.
my mother, my arm, myself even. What more do you want from me?
The empty space they left. What have you filled it with, Merel?
Grief. Guilt.
Last one death to the floor was... What was a strong man?
Let it all go. No.
Maybe take belligerence. Select this here later.
An empty room?
A great coffee in the making. Nini make great coffee. Earlier this morning actually, but then she drank it herself because I ordered some breakfast as well. Then she was like, "What?" And she drank the coffee herself. And I was like, "Sad cat."
Be a certain order.
She was just like watering the flowers here. Get some flowers. Lately.
What's this? I can't move.
This trial wasn't meant for us.
It seems I've lost a step in my old age, Dekade.
Lost souls, all of you.
So dark.
They need to incentivize to run Citadel. Yeah, but they can't really make the Citadel like too good for anything, I feel. Because it's still like forced group content, and if you force people into group content that is like really rewarding, then you have a problem. So the Citadel I think should be good to do it like once a week, for example, but it should be like much better than other stuff or something like that. And they also can't have any exclusive rewards they can't get elsewhere. So scrolls being for the Infernal Halls as well is fine, I think.
Everything rushed aside.
They never forgot you, Druid. Never.
Oh, this doesn't instantly kill you or something. The up Barb. Everyone gets stronger every season now. So technically, yes, I guess.
Who were those ghosts?
Barb is relatively good right now, with at least one build,
Of the tomb.
which is Mighty
We
Throw.
loved them once. They helped us on our way to defeat Lilith. And they all died for it.
Where the Dark Wanderer treads, devastation follows.
I read of a gateway at the heart of the tomb. Is this it?
Must be.
Just per throw and everyone die. Oh, sounds good.
What ritual?
Greetings.
Keep them away from Akarat! None of your attacks are doing anything!
I'm gonna go for Mighty Throw here. I'm Aimer.
We need you just one more time.
You were not so frail when last we fought Akarat. It was a waste to give away your strength to this mortal. She will rot. Your gifts will rot with her.
Yeah. Kinda sad it didn't make like a new like Lilith-like encounter, right? Maybe when like the Paragon actually come in, like, you know, next expansion or so, when you actually fight Mephisto, then I guess they could make like a tormented version or something. But yeah, they need to like find a better solution for stuff like Lilith. Like Lilith needs to be like a Torment 4 only thing at least, or something like that, you know. Not like Torment 1, Torment 2, Torment 3, they can't do that.
It makes us matter. You are a given, but we are miracles. Each.
Akarat is attacking him from within! Mephisto is vulnerable now! Look! A shred of Akarat's essence! Take it! He's sacrificing himself to hurt Mephisto! I'll try to find a better vantage.
It's actually beefy. But interesting to do this like on Penitent. I forgot about this, yeah. Get him.
You risk the whole of your lives for mere moments without me. But eternity is my domain. I will rejoin you soon.
There's too many.
Which will it be, Lion? Will you sacrifice them to kill this sliver of me? How human of you.
Thank you, Akarat.
What do you mean, come by Moister?
The seeds of Eru's betrayal were sown by your
disregard for his precious spirit realm. You placed your quest above Nahantu, above him. It was little effort to sway him to my side.
And I with him. But
This is the only way! Honor his sacrifice! Make it count!
It's only the AI playing D4. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Elon Musk has the capacity to create AI good enough to play Diablo 4 at a high level. But I'm pretty sure it's himself.
That corpse lady. We need to find Eru.
I think I know where he might have gone.
And the duelist. Oh, okay. Still waiting for autonomy cars and Mars colony missions. And we have autonomous cars, and we're going to Mars in less than a decade now. I mean, if Elon Musk has done something, then it's certainly a great technological advancement.
Stop running and face. Oh, Eru.
Okay, almost 2 hours for the campaign. 1 hour 50. How long did I take on my Spiritborn last time? I don't remember exactly. But I think it was kind of similar time actually.
Need something forged? You can take what's left.
Yo, Grey Hutton. Thank you, man. Welcome.
You used to sing me a song. I can almost remember it sometimes. And it's gone. Like you never sang it at all. Maybe. That smell. You don't forget it. Oh. Lorath was here. Left his workbench a mess. Again. Let's take a look around. He may have left something useful behind.
Campaign is very fast. So you see here I'm level 44.5. 1 hour 48 minutes. Did my class quest too. So campaign is pretty good. For like a fresh season start run, it's actually not a bad strategy. For alts, probably not so much. But I wanted to get the exploration here because without doing the campaign again, I wasn't able to unlock this part of the map. And I wanted to get rid of that. So that's why I leveled this in campaign. And it's good to do like another run because, you know, eventually we're gonna do like probably, you know, season 7 start. It's gonna be a campaign run again or something. So it's good to kind of learn the steps.
Rathma's prophecy. Lorath always dismissed it.
You're level 54 when you finish the campaign. Maybe you include the Deeds of a Champion there. I haven't done the Deeds of a Champion yet. And I guess we're gonna get like one last chunk of XP here as well.
I've been we can't keep running. Let's hear what Prava has to say.
Nino? It's funny how Brava just took over Lord of Nar's house just
Welcome.
because, I guess.
If something happens,
I'll be ready.
I hear Uruvar.
A friend of the... Hail, wanderer. I was sent by Ormus away from Kurast to find you.
Okay, we don't do these other champions, so it's just 1 hour 50 for level 46. Okay, with a bit of chilling. So let's finish this with strongholds, I guess.
let's go.
If you're at level 54 after finishing campaign, I guess he did it on a pretty high difficulty, or he just did like too much side stuff, or killed too much stuff, or something. Usually end up at around 45, if you just do normal campaign at least. And you don't get more XP for doing higher difficulty, from the quests at least, it's only the monsters. So you generally don't want to kill very many monsters, just whatever is needed.
The wind's grown too cutting.
Same with the strongholds, you can just do them on normal.
These golems spread nothing but death.
Mr. Masker, so I get XP. Wait, which one? Do I have to talk to one of the guys for he's our champion? I can try.
The Khazra's storm is ended.
The Krangan Eaters Association. Hi, I see troll. What do you mean with that though? I love it.
It is done.
Oh, I have to talk to this guy first. Let's see. Actually have to get a few more levels, right? Because 45 to 60 is not happening with the strongholds. Let's see. Ah, true, we get more XP here. 1 level up, actually. Now we have to do this, yeah, so we just skip this. Alright. Thank you. Think we get the armory soon? Yeah, I expect it in Season 7. I think it's a big selling point for a fresh season that we're gonna hold it until Season 7.
We cannot allow his influence to take
Need to get an opal. Start getting those thingies.
I can break that down.
It's kind of cool part about playing a fresh class. So many aspects to get. The endgame builds look so much more fun sometimes. Yeah, because, you know, not everything is like super crazy and like, you know, like you spam this one thing only and, you know, actually have like 4 different abilities that do damage right now and stuff like that. Which is very cool. That's like the best part about Barb, I think. They really have to enable more of these like combo builds in the future again. I talked about this, for example, with the rogue feedback. Like I want Flurry RF again, I want Pen RF again, and these kind of things. I want like maybe, you know, make my basic skill actually contribute, you know. That'll be cool. Need a lot more than that, like that, basically. We have like too much specialization into one thing, and there's not enough to like really make combos work.
In your blood, grave robber. Let our brothers rest.
Hey, blue bar, thanks for time. And even on normal, it's a while. Hey, she's not alive. She's not dead. Okay. Earthquake is good, Things I don't really like this Earthquake and Tornado stuff. I want to play like a real double swing, man, like in Season 2. That was fun. Season 2, Season 3, double swing. Dude, I want that back. I want the Kratos Barb back, man. Give me... I want that bonk stuff with Death Blow. Can we get that? Please, that? Please? And that was like 47 in 2 hours with the campaign. Campaign is pretty good. If you're generally slow leveling, I really recommend just doing the Vessel of Hater campaign. It kind of like, you know, force feeds you a lot of XP without the ability to do much wrong. Actually, let's just walk there. Get the waypoint. Oh man. Sir King Finesse. Speed and this, that's nice. Actually, when I do this quest, then I will always have this yellow circle now forever, right? Well. Is there like a way to abandon the quest? No. Main quest, I can't abandon it. Puncture will work for Victimize. Yeah, it will, but it's just like a bad version of Barrage. Victimize is already not really, you know, in the position to do a lot of memes, let's say, like Puncture. But yeah, if you really don't want to play Barrage, you can do Puncture, and it's gonna be like maybe half as strong or something. Hi, Master X1Y2Z3. How's it going? It's kind of a long stronghold, this one here. First of all, the way here is very long. Then you have like this dialogue. This may be one of those I would probably skip in the future. Let's see how long it takes.
This body held us
I wanted to try actually the leveling strategy and get to 15, do the class quest. You can do this in like, I don't know, something like 15 minutes or so. Maybe 20, depending on class. And then do the campaign. And then do the strongholds. And you probably end up at 60 after like sub 2.5 hours. If you do the campaign really fast. Room level up. It's crazy. I just used one opal. I have 7 minutes. Out of which probably half was like travel time. And now I already reached the second step on Sakarum. And now I can just like forever sustain opals, right? With this character. I'm trying to go back and turn in. I want to see if I can actually get opals from the first thing, but I think you do. Just need to use one opal once on the character and then you just have like forever, basically. Oh shit, mighty throw, but it's on a two-handed bludgeoning. Can I equip it? No. Can I do this? No. Let's do this anyway. Hi, Bunny. See this. Yeah, there's an opal. Only one, but it's probably enough. Let's see if we can get the second one. Can I name the best character or build for each season with season 1? Season 1, Druid. 2, Barb. Ooh, season 3 is hard to say really, because we didn't really have like any challenging content whatsoever. So I'm kind of inclined to say something on Sorg actually. Because they were really fast in the vaults. Not sure what it was on the Sorg though. Maybe just Ball Lightning Sorg or Arclash Sorg or something. Season 4. I guess Bash. Season 5, Lightning Spear. Season 6, Quill Volley.
That must be here for a reason. I should see if there are more like it.
Should make it ready to look back at each season OP builds. Maybe, yeah. But there's probably people that have kind of kept track of that better than I have. So at least it'd be nice to see like an overview or something. Yeah, like season 3 charge, water barb. I mean, that's basically it, you know. Every buff was charge plus your flavor of core skill, basically. So, how it is basically. Yeah, master. Oh, that's a good answer, by the way. What are you going to do about your newfound fame now? The VIP on this channel. I live in the good life. He's a Moonrise. Staking and Orb Striker. I think Moonrise is not bad. Get a bit of attack speed and movement speed. Yeah, Boss Horrors for Legendary and Yellow Runes. And Kurast for blue runes.
Father bless. What do you need?
Yo, bits. What do you do after reaching a peak? Yeah, you make another character or you wait for next season, I guess. Isaacs, I'm good, and you? I'm kind of furious today, to be fair, but that's just how it is. Hello.
Pacific Coast Highway. The campaign's in your playlist.
What?
Pacific Coast Highway.
I don't think I have that.
Yeah, it's very nice.
You have to turn it on now?
Huh?
You have to put it on now? Okay. Yes. Okay.
It's a very good song. You only have the night thing.
Yeah, we need to put a lot more Kavinsky in the future.
Yeah. And laser pop. Still doing the campaign?
No.
You finished the campaign?
Yes. Yeah. Takes a bit less than 2 hours if you just follow it basically on normal.
Are you almost same level as me?
Yo, can I say thanks, what's up?
Hmm?
I just said thank you. You have a favorite build this season?
Barb.
Ah. Probably Crushing Hand. And outside of Spiritborn, I would say... that no snapshot dance nice was really fun actually.
Rain of Barb.
Yeah, Metaverse is cool, but it has this boss problem a little bit. Where some bosses are just super fast and some are super slow and it feels awful. So that needs to be changed, hopefully.
What build are you playing with, Barb?
I'm doing double swing right now and I have 70 poison
Like
rest.
me?
Yes. I was inspired by our
I saw how inspired you were.
new Barb icon.
You didn't even let me finish my stream.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you didn't let me stream it finished.
You wanted to go all the way to 60?
Should have, that was the goal, no?
Yeah, but it's late. It was late.
After that.
You wanna stream again? Guys, you wanna see Nini again? Finishing the Barb?
Hi, Wayne.
See, you have your fans here already. Like
3
when?
at least.
Yeah.
You're not my fan, I guess.
When only said hi Nini, not hi Woody. Unlucky.
Maybe he said earlier.
No, I checked.
Okay. So you're not a fan.
I'm a big fan of Barbs.
But not me.
Ah, you're a Barb, so I'm a fan. In my eyes, you're a main Barb now.
Decided with 1 game unit once before.
Okay, you gonna stream tomorrow? Maybe, guys. Did they buff corner shrines? Well, if you're like in, I don't know, Torment 1, they actually kill stuff. You passed 1k hours in Torchlight, holy shit. But the corner buff is probably also gonna be discussed on Tuesday.
Blessed are you who will die in the Mother's name.
Only 600 away from PoE. I have a lot in both games then. How many characters have you made, roughly, Seki, in Torchlight?
These effigies reek of corruption. I must destroy them.
Tuesday is the campfire. So it's probably gonna be 1 week before the patch, I guess. I expect the mid-season patch on 19th.
Go, run.
Out of my house.
19, damn.
The bells again. But who is left to ring them?
Nice. I don't know if I want to do like a rune-only run Luciferus. It sounds very boring if you ask me. Because it's probably going to be based either on like traveling or standing still runes, and then you do not really anything besides that. It's just, it's like funny for the memes, but doesn't really sound very fun beyond like, you know, playing it for 10 minutes.
Signs of a bloody struggle. What happened here? Strange. Whatever killed this hunter wanted him to suffer.
Sounds like something Sepke would do. How strong is this actually? Just out of curiosity. Doesn't seem very good.
Your evil is done.
Dude, the DPS curve is nuts. 72 are here. Why did it make the DPS grow so hard on these weapons in the last levels? Really bad move, I think. Did anybody fully understand Mighty Throw overpower bug? Feels like there's a lot of wrong explanations circling around. And what's the overpower bug with Mighty Throw exactly? It's only that the extra pulse on weapon switching and constantly overpower. Yeah, I mean, if you overpower with the ability, then the extra switches should also overpower, right? If you use bash to get the guaranteed overpower on your next attack, and then you throw the weapon throw, then yeah, everything should overpower. So that doesn't seem like a bug to me. That just seems like a feature. Yeah, I don't consider this like a bug or anything. That's just the expected behavior. Because else this would be kind of pointless, right? If you can, you know, if this is supposed to be somehow balanced, right? If like this big impact damage versus the pulses is somehow supposed to be balanced, then they both need to be profiting from all the same stuff. And if the pulses would not profit from the overpower that the original hit did, then yeah, they would never use them basically if you go for an overpower build. It's the extra pulse on Mighty Throw that didn't overpower before. Okay, that definitely seems like a bug then. On the other hand, I mean, are you ever gonna throw Mighty Throws that are not overpowered? Usually not, right? You do one bash, one Mighty Throw, one bash, one Mighty Throw, and so on. Unless you somehow abuse this and then it's like, you know, throw, and then do like a bash throw or something like that. So I can see that maybe, but... sure. Yeah, in single time you have to do 4 bashes, that's true. And if you then somehow get like more overpowers from your non-previously overpowered throws, then that is certainly a bug then. 3 max, thanks for time.
You will never harm another soul.
Dude, everything has poison rest on this character. It's kinda hilarious. Tordura. I don't know if I will get a double swing. Does anyone know? Has anyone played double swing this season? I wonder how good it is. But I guess it's like the Twister stuff. That it has like any remotely viable option there.
Plenty worth keeping.
Yeah, I'm mostly going to Mighty Throw on this. FGA double swing gloves. But you're in hardcore now, Robert? Or is softcore? There's no direct damage Barb anymore. Ugh. Feels bad, man. I guess there's still like Rend and these kind of things that does that. But I mean, that's dots. Oh, she's back. Hello. Yeah, when are you gonna stream? People are crying out for Nini. Yeah, they say my Barb sucks. they need...
No, they don't.
Yes.
They did?
Oh yeah.
Why though?
Look, everyone.
No one.
Yeah.
Literally.
And they're like, what the hell, this noob is playing softcore.
What's
At
the
least
plan
she's
with
going
this
to
Barb,
blast.
they ask?
Yeah. She's a real man. She's playing hardcore. Are you a real man?
No one is saying that. Why? Why are you doing it?
No.
No.
Nini Barb greater than Woody Barb, look.
No. What are you doing now?
Strongholds.
I did also one. I almost died. Very fun.
Which one did you do?
Ah, you play normal.
Yeah,
I don't.
exactly.
Exactly what?
Yeah, that's all I can do. Softcore, normal.
You.
No, J-Dog. Which one are you playing?
But to be honest, I would also switch to normal.
Yeah, when you do strongholds, you should. Because there's no point to go higher. Get the same stuff.
I was avoiding death every step.
Yeah.
Hard.
Yeah, you should go normal.
Hit that potion. What are you doing?
I'm talking to the guy.
Well, why do you have 10 potions? Ah, you all the green ones, unlike me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to work for your potions.
Yeah.
You will join them in eternal misery.
Will volley. Well, number one priority is get Kipperlecke and Midnight Sun. And Midnight Sun, good affix. And then a bunch of resource generation so they can get the perma crits all the time.
They call you washed.
Yeah.
Pleb.
Yes.
No, guys, it's the best. Please.
Can you prove that?
Yeah.
How?
Have you died so far?
No.
See?
There's many people that haven't died with their characters though.
What?
There's many people that haven't died with their characters. And I play normal.
Yeah, but if you played hardcore, you would be dead if you died.
Actually, I have died to the falling ground in the campaign.
What?
Yeah. You know, the one room right before the end where the ground falls down and kills you?
Die there.
Yeah, if you step on the wrong spot and then the ground falls down below you, it's like on Lilith, you just die.
I didn't know that.
Yes. Because I think you were here and we were talking and then... Thatch.
Unique.
Almost.
You will never harm another soul.
Oh, it wasn't unique. You got a recipe.
Mm-hmm.
We are the same level now.
53?
Yeah.
Okay. So you just want to level to 60 on the next stream?
Yeah.
Okay. We can arrange that.
Now or tomorrow?
Let's do it tomorrow, I guess.
Okay. You hear that, chat? It's a date. We have a date tomorrow.
You in chat?
Mm-hmm.
How romantic.
Are you gonna be here too?
Okay.
For more romance?
Okay. Should I put on some Lady Gaga too?
Bad romance. Yeah.
Floor boss. Yeah, I died to the floor boss. Because I was talking to Nini. And what if you decide to do what PvE did and do a restart of the season? Or second season? I mean, this makes sense if they ever have no plans to extend the season or something. Or like, you know, I think in general, like, you know, they need to do more stuff like, you know, seasonal events, like mini seasons, you know, even just a weekend or like 1 week or something in between, like a special event where something crazy is going on. There could be so much stuff they can do, like a, you know, like a real event, you know, not this Halloween bullshit that we just got, you know.
What didn't you like in that?
Huh?
Many people complained, but what was it exactly you didn't like?
In the Halloween event.
Yeah.
It's not that I actively disliked it, it was just a shit event. You know, it was nothing, right? You just got a bunch of goblins and a butcher and, you know, and why do they even do it? You know? I don't know, it's just like you have expectations and those expectations are still disappointing in the end, right? So...
Depends on the expectations, I guess. I wasn't disappointed because I wasn't expecting anything to be.
Yeah, I also wasn't expecting much, but a lot of people were. And, yeah. Kansas will do nothing, I feel, sometimes.
Warhammer taught me anything is that hope is the first step on the road to disappointment. Hope for nothing.
You hear that, guys? Don't be hopeful.
Yeah. Play Warhammer. Teach you wisdom. Look at all that explored map you have.
Yep. You like it? I don't think that 3 months is too long for a season. I think 3 months is okay for a season, especially with like mid-season patches, and you know they have like constant updates and let's bring some new stuff in the middle and whatever, right? We also have PTRs, so I think at least for like some, let's say, interested blaster, there's always something to do. It's just right now we have the Spiritborn that kind of like negates, you know, 2/3 of the entire like, you know, progression and like, you know, time investment completely, right? Everyone who plays Spiritborn is just like done way faster, unless you really care about getting good gear, but for what purpose, right? If you play other classes, other builds, there's more of a reason to actually like keep grinding, try to make a character stronger, get the Paragons, get the gear, get the Masterworks. On Spiritborn, you know, none of that matters. You just walk in, you blast everything up to pit 100, and that's good enough for, you know, any real purpose. And that's it, right? You do this for a little bit, and then what do you do? So, you know, the season is also like massively shortcut for a lot of people, I guess, because of that right now. And I mean, it's also just like, you know, imbalance between different activities, you know. Pit is just the only way to grind XP. People don't want to do the pit anymore at some point, right? They want to do other stuff. Helltide is pointless right now. And the city is kind of meh, so they need to like change the rewards there. You know, Nightmare Dungeons, most people ask me, why are you doing Nightmare Dungeons? You know, like they don't farm them at all. And this kind of stuff. So we need like less boss rotas, more other stuff. Like less pits, less boss rotas, more other stuff. In the gameplay loop as well, just like keep it fresh and you know, guiding to do other stuff in there.
I could use someone like you on my crew.
I don't
Got 1 level left. Good luck.
Then die.
Trying is the first step to failing. So don't try. You get masterwork attributes from hordes and Nightmare Dungeons, but yeah, that's just kind of rare. So it's just like a bit of extra they get while already farming the masterwork amounts, basically.
Forge awaits your return.
I'm surprised they didn't make the treasure bags drop a GA more often. Yeah, I was actually wondering at some point if the treasure bags can even drop GAs. Can they? I don't know. I can't remember getting one for all the goblins. Is the Mighty Throne weapon temper not working or something, right? If I remember correctly. Whenever if you reroll temper and 25% masterwork stat, it keeps the masterwork. Don't worry, we're gonna play a lot of hardcore in the future. I just need stash space and paragons. A lot of stuff on softcore as well. Stuff doesn't farm itself.
That came from the north.
You care for these worms? I'll spin them all to watch you die!
Dude, I can't even blast down this guy on normal. What the hell is going on? This is Kavinsky and Night Call. It's a waste of time fishing for XP while in Nightmare Dungeons? Yes, it is. It takes way too long to get one, and that's way too little, because it doesn't apply to the pit final turn-in reward. So you only get like, you know, 4% more XP or something. I want to try this Tribute of Growth, actually. 3 out of 3, 3, 3. Let's just get done left. More guys. Right. No team. Why not paying someone to level me up through pit? Oh, excellent suggestion. How about... Nope. Want to take a shortcut? I can do it myself as well. I just want to play some double swing and do the campaign. To be fair, the 1 to 16 leveling is not really all too exciting at this point. I really liked it back when we had capstones. Leveling characters was always fun, you know, it was the best part of making a character. It was always like the, you know, 1 to 70 or so, I think. But these days I don't like the leveling that much anymore, but it's still fun to, like, you know, do like the early game because it's so different from the end game.
What is happening here?
The fun of like getting items, putting something together. Thank you so much, team, for the 5 subs.
She is reborn from those growths. I must scour them all.
The research is almost done. I need more time.
It is by a common crucible, I think. I wonder if there's more characters getting boosted to 60 than leveled to 60, actually. Maybe.
Why? I'm so close.
Maybe we can like get some idea from chat. So guys, how many characters have you made this season and how many of those were boosted? Either by caches or by someone else. I didn't put a flurry command, but it's on Maxroll, Geralt.
It is done.
Four and 3 boosted. 5 and 4 boosted. 4 and 1 boosted. 4 characters, 3 pit boosted. Yeah, I see, there's actually a lot of boosting, man.
What is this?
Four total, 1 leveled.
What is happening here?
And you don't have to stand in the pit for an hour. Boosting is like, I don't know, on a fast build like 15 minutes or so. Probably even faster if you're really fast. Like 10 to 20 minutes, I guess, is like a typical boost. It's like 5 runs or so. I'm not sure what's the total XP required for 1 to 60. But I need like 2 million right now, level 55. Yeah, it's probably something like 50 million or 60 million or so, I guess. PoE 2 won't be getting any players on D4. But I thought D4 is dead, man. What do you mean? Next month. Wait, were the prophecies wrong? From Twitch chat? It's a lot of close damage and stuff, actually. What a tune to try to get duality.
How can I help?
Yeah, it's kind of weird that they didn't make Sakharum rewards endless. On the other hand, we already have endless rewards in the Mercenaries, so I guess there's that.
What is this?
It's been almost an hour now to do the strongholds.
With residual magics.
I just realized.
The aftermath of an
That's the last one, right?
explosion.
Yes, okay, so 1 hour strongholds. We have 56.
Our walls are breached! Oh, this is madness! We will not survive! We'll sacrifice ourselves before our home!
It's over.
Ninja Wrath. So what do we do now to get the last levels? 20 Kuras on the city. Guess we can go hard. More expert even. Barb clear all content this season. Barb has just done a pit 120, which is far beyond all content that the game offers. Good luck with your Barb. What are you gonna do, Labe? Oh no. We get a stun. Got a freeze. World of Fortune, stun temper is actually really nice, man. $4, something like double swing. It's kind of funny to see only 2 recipes there on the defensive. Very weird. Let's just put res everywhere. Cold, lightning. Yikes. Should have taken like one of the other resource things. What the hell's up with the 8 cooldown? Coolian Spectacle, that's pretty good. This is kinda useless. Oh, we don't have a 30 accelerating, this is softcore. Oh my god, okay. Swagger goes to 22. Interesting. We don't have to imprint this on. Let's see. Tribute of Growth, huh? More weapons. I'm trying to get Paragon 300 in hardcore. Did it do 300 softcore or what? So I've done it in 300 hardcore first because to get an achievement for both. I got softcore and hardcore achievement, easy clap. Okay, Azarath, blasting. Everyone hates Paragon board. I'm not sure what I mean if everyone hates Paragon board. Okay, that's some dialogue from Mercs and then. Is there like no way to talk to them or something? Ah, true, there's only like hire and stuff and that's it, right? Yeah, kind of interesting that you can like talk to like all these random NPCs and stuff, but you can't like have some random chit chat with your mercs. Seems a bit like from our side. Not this thing, so. Actually, I put some stuff up for trade. I need to check actually if there's people that reply to my stuff. I need gold on hardcore, man. Hopefully I'm gonna sell a few of these items that I put up for trade at least. Still run over if you die in the Enquiries, by the way. Does anyone know that? What happens when you die? Okay, anyone else buy my stuff? F. Yeah, if this build here could do Torment 4 easily, I'd be kind of content. I can just go good old double swing like this. Throw in some Death Blow or throw in some Mighty Throw or something. Leap, charge, let's go. Kapow. That's what we need, man. Should I just keep going and see how far I get with this? All the video vintage double swing. It's very vintage these days, I guess, huh? Oof. Look at this, man. Charge. Bam. These guys fall off the cliff. Hell yeah. My god. We're an expert. This guy's already living.
So much good I would have done.
I don't need gold on softcore. I have enough. I need people to buy my shit on hardcore. Level 57. Unless I can level up. Okay. None of this gives XP though, right? I believe. Mistake. How much XP did we just get actually for this one? Like half a level? It's actually not bad. But it was with the XP tribute. I don't know how much that contributes. Good luck, Duality, by the way. If you play Spiritborn, it can be done in like a few days. If you blast all day, every day. But yeah, sub 100 hours is probably doable to get 0 to 300 with Spiritborn. Without outside help. Oh my god, man. I don't know, it's capped on our res. 40, 70, 70, 70. Apparently I have 100 res overcapped on cold. India Police, thank you. What shall we name it? Twisted Blade. I might play some actually this season. I've prepared like a glove and a weapon and some stuff. Could respec one of my characters and try some TB. I respec my Death Trap for when I have arrows. What else do I have? I have the Dance of Knives character. I'm not sure if I want to respec that one. And then I have... Don't I have Fear Rogues? I have the Barrage one. Not sure if I want to respec that. Maybe I make a 4th rogue and play TB. Good old TB, man. Some bugs or aeons. Bugs I will probably need myself, because later in the season I will probably kill off a lot of my characters and I need all shrouds. Aeon, what is that for exactly? Is there a reason to hate Paragon boards other than respec? I mean, people don't need reasons for hating something. They just do or don't most of the time. But I don't think that a lot of people feel so strongly about Paragons as it sounds. Shaco. I sell Shaco runes. Maybe ask me after they announce the mid-season patch. Because then I will probably decide how many I'll need. But I have many Shacos lying around actually, so maybe I'm fine. Could probably sell.
As intimately as I. This review fought well.
Okay, these pig globes do almost nothing here. But it was like half a level for not too much time actually. How does the Helltide compare?
Need something forged? You can take what's left.
I give that now. It's so weird to play with Super. I don't really like playing with Super, I gotta say. All these dots, and then the mix of like the objective dots and stuff is like... You can't play without him. I know, for me, I don't really like it. In pit pushing, it's fine, because it's like slower paced. But here, like every time, like, you know, if I rush really fast to like the maps and stuff, and there's like, you have to look at the map so much. I feel if you want to get anything out of it, but you're always compelled to look there as well. So this is like what I don't like about it. It's like, okay, where's the dot? That's way too often to me as well, Dante. Okay, somehow I have to get a third blade. So that's kind of like the main objective, I guess, for this bomb for now. Get a third blade so I can do Mighty Throw properly. I'm gonna gamble. Third blade. It's one-handed sword, right? Actually need to get a mace here for a double swing action, so I can go wallop.
I find this even if they don't want to be found.
Oh, he's a... Wait, he's a level 60. What is he doing here? An expert. I guess he's trying to make his way to Penitent. And then to Torment 1. Woohoo. So Hellborn on 5 harmingers, okay, so I guess we're gonna do that, and we're probably gonna be able up once we get there. Nice, stealth word. Again, fair play, be careful, you might have a Doombringer. I wonder if like Mythic Gamble odds or something actually respect the weapon type or like item type to the gambling. Or it just always gives you a random Mythic. I guess it always gives you like a completely random, right? Even if you have a Gamble Sword and you get a Mythic, you're not gonna get Doombringer necessarily. You're probably gonna get like, you know, Shroud, Harlequin or whatever. I think it's completely random. Oh, night animal, by the way. Again, it rings and got starters. Okay, anyone else here who gambled, let's say, a slot that has a mythic and gambled a mythic, but it was not the same slot? Let's say you gambled Pants and he didn't get Shroud or Tyrell, but he got like a ring. Pants got shattered. Yeah, I mean, pants don't exist. So. In Gamble Helm got Glaive. Okay. That confirms it then, so it's not tied to the slot. Gloves also don't have a mythic. Yeah, it doesn't seem so. So it's always random. Someone just said they gambled Helm and got Glaive, for example. Helm has mythic options. We have a lot of plazas in my chat, Crucible. What can I do? Everyone gets mythics. Definitely not from bosses. The gaming. Okay, let's try and get that Hellborn and then we should probably be done. Yeah, no, robot. How realistically is it to farm the third blade in, like, let's say, Torment 1 in hordes? I wonder. Not sure if that's actually something I should try. Totally. Maybe I'll try just to see. Okay, it's Hellborn time. certainly gonna go well with this help one man. Oof. This guy's getting blasted. To get rid of choosing Weapon Spark is only caches. No, there's two ways of crafting mythics. One is the targeted crafts and one is the random crafts. One is a blacksmith and the jeweler. There's Bamboo's Mighty Throw. Turns out that might actually be the strongest build in the game now after Spiritborn. Has Necro done 120? We have seen a Barb 120 now. I wonder if like this weapon pulses actually works for exposed vulnerability. I wanna try this. Any monsters here? Oh. Shit, that seems to work actually. I got 2 times vulnerable. Oh. Look, expose vulnerability. Huh. That's pretty nutty. Okay. Zork 121, Necro and Barb 120. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Zork is not like the other star because it's entirely reliant on the Shatter bug and extreme fishing. I don't think the others are too fishy like that.
It is done.
Oh, so close. I'm doing Nightmare Dungeon. One dungeon.
If you want work done, let's get started.
It's a beautiful sealed archives. All 3 are bug and double dig abusing. What's like... Okay, so apparently there's something going on with the Mighty Throw stuff. But they also have like a bug that hinders them. So that might be plus minus kind of similar. Not sure exactly. And then we have Night Necros. Like, I'm not sure what's going on with them. I think the big outlier here is definitely the Zorks. Because Shatter is something you would never really play around at all without the massive double dipping it has. I guess Bone Spirit or the Spirit Wave. One of the two must be the top Necro. I'm not sure which one though. And Whirlwind speed farm 80 to 85. Holy dude. That's like the good builds that do that, maybe. Whirlwind? I don't know. Glyph. Oh, he's 60. 322. Okay. With a bit of thinking at the end, I guess. Should I just open a tier 15 and see what happens? That'll be interesting, I guess. Maybe upgrade my at least one of the weapons.
Let's go.
Get ton of yellow drops to break down. Yeah, salvaging helps you to get the materials. But you also get salvage from the legendaries. In fact, you get the same, just also the legendary materials. So you should not go down in world tiers. Well, it gives you a lot of blue items, but I'm not sure if you really get a lot of blue items in lower world tiers. Either way, it's not a viable strategy. The main strategy to get materials is boss rollers. Now we get 2 charges, huh? And more stuns. So I got boots down. Okay, let's see, we have 700 obols. I should probably go to Torment first, right? Oh, I get this first of all. Okay, let's do a few small upgrades real quick.
May your road be filled with wonders.
That's a kind of old weapon.
See some steel you need.
Lightning, cold, poison. Okay, can do fire shadow. The skull or something. I got a lot of like stuff here lately.
Very well. There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Okay, good enough for now. I wonder how it is without paragons. Or let's just fill out the first board here, for example. Got territorial already. So this will be kind of like a fresh 60 angle. Okay, tier 15. Torment 1. Oh wait, tier 20. Okay, should be fine. I found one of fun build for 4G Fist of Fate will be. I mean, almost every single rogue build runs Fist of Fate. Oh, we're destroying actually. I mean, Sog also works with Fist of Fate, I guess. But yeah, mostly rogue stuff. Fist of Fate. They're usually always like a hit based, and they want Fist of Fate for the staggers and stuff. The Tens of Acolytes are not really worth a destroyer, but if you catch all of them, you get a mount, I think. And you also get some renown if you have not finished that yet. But they don't give you stats, so nothing important. Andariel's ice shards though. Holy. Good luck with that. It's so fun to play some Barb again, I gotta say. It's been a while. I didn't play that much in Season 5 either. What did I do in Season 5? Barb. Don't even remember. I'm 86 cold res overcapped. That's because you have also Azarath, okay. Nice, Mia. And you get a Torment 1. I think I cannot gamble Ancestors, even if I'm level 60, right? I'm not in Torment 1. Not 100% sure about that. Did I fix these glyphs here for Barbs? Ambidextrous, increased damage, okay. And might. Increased damage to healthy. F. They never fixed that actually. Okay, done. It's nice, proc the ricochet. Does like a hit also proc on ricochets. The ricochets do proc like a hit. That does Unwild proc them. I'm not sure how that would work. Okay, third blade. No problem, let's go. That is not a third blade. That should be good from Lenny though. Not sure if I can sustain that right now though. There's armor, poison res, strength. A lot of res.
stars.
Okay, it's time to open Mighty Throw Snail. Let's see what's up. Don't want to play this without acquiring this first. Let's see the Paragon though. Okay, Blood Rage, Dominate, Ire, Decimator. Seems like pretty much all the Barb builds will probably run the same Paragons, right? It's just like always the same Blood Rage, Decimator, Carnage. What else is there? Yeah, this is maybe something for Rend. Trash. Okay, this is for all the like Dust Devil stuff. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So let's build this real quick. Blood Rage, bottom right. Go from the left side. Might want to pick this here as well. Oh, wait, they changed this. Never mind, I don't want to pick this. This used to be good. I mean, it's damage reduction now. I guess we can pick that later. One of the Paragons for luxuries like this though. Go out left and top. What are we to put there? Dominate. That's the willpower cliff. Okay, access a decimator to the top. Wait, what? That's Carnage. I messed something up here. Okay, better. Go from the bottom side. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, I attached 2 times the wrong one. I'm actually stupid. This is Decimator. There's a lot of old power damage that we don't actually really care about right now. Not sure if I have the funds for Brawn, but we'll see. Maybe I'll delete it again. We go down left. This is Carnage to the top. Dimensional Berserking and crit and stuff. Okay. Yes, this is board number 5. Does it matter? No. No. Dude, fucking 1100 willpower, by the way. Jens Blessing. That's for the rallying cry. Really, the rallying cry, huh? Ariats. Okay. The problem is that Against Blessing can also cast Steel Grasp, right? So let's cast one of the two. Okay, we have like insane amounts of all stats here. But it might matter for this, yeah. Ah, really? 1, 2, 3, okay. Feels bad, man. When is this thing gonna get a rework, by the way? At least give it something like a your all power steal 10% extra damage or something, so it wouldn't feel that bad. Looks like we're okay here anyway. The order of boards. At least in late game gear, seems like a lot of stats we got. Also got Giga Res, yeah. 24 full skulls. Okay. Pok Xal, that's kind of funny. And challenging shout. I guess we could go Warcry instead of challenging if you wanted for pushing. Because the setup will have a lot of life anyway. But we'll see. I think I could, for example, do this. And then be at 98%. Not sure, but maybe the attack speed background is kind of important there, so I don't know. It's just one more rank. This already has 6, 11, 18, 21 ranks. It's a lot. It's kind of hilarious to see that there's, you know, there's not even room really for the temper, right? Because they have to bash cleave. I mean, I guess if like all power was nerfed in the future, then Grandfather's not so important. We can do Encroaching Wrath. We don't need all this life stacking, we don't need Doombringer, so we can get like the Mighty Work Tempers there. And still keep the cleave. Actually do two-handed Mighty Throw, right? Okay. Mighty Throw pulse size. 1, 2. That's it. Call of the Ancients. What's a good on Call of the Ancients like that? 41, and then a quarter of that. It's like 10 seconds. So this is a lot of damage. Bonebreaker. Wait, did I miss a board? Didn't give me the 5 board limit. Ah, here it says. Okay. Accept. It's actually a very good rare cluster here.
My demons are quiet here.
I have too much armor. And we'll see how many points we need when we get there. I'm just starting moving some random points everywhere. Okay. Let's go.
What's still got some good in it?
Can you speak English, by the way, Paragon? Thanks, Venom, for the Prime. Torment 2. Let's see how it goes. That's my defense. 900 armor. I have less armor now because of the penalty. Whoops. 2600 life. Not crazy either. Interesting. Somehow I would have expected to blast the stones like super easily. But we only added like a bunch of like Paragon stuff and we don't really profit much from it, right? Carnage, okay, a bit of attack speed. Estimator, not huge. Bone Breaker we don't even take. This has only a 16% bonus. And then a bunch of like the small stuff, but I would have expected the Paragon notes just to help me more right now. Seems like they don't. Okay. Guess it's time to go Torment 1. Farm Infernal Horde. Okay. One problem less in the world. What next? I don't think I can tank this, yeah. I can actually. So Torment 2 to Torment 4, it's roughly a times 100 in monster HP. And right now I feel like I would want to have at least something like triple of what I'm doing, so I need something like a times 2 to 300 or so. That's my build here. That sounds relatively tough to reach. Considering I've just spent all my Paragon points already. I know, Retrovisor. Like, what is the problem though, exactly? Following since June 9th, 2023. So this was just about the time when I hit the Ah, it was actually like post the race actually, like after the race. I had like 1 week after early access. Barb is B. I mean, Barb actually has one S tier build, which is Mighty Thrower. It's very strong this season. But yeah, overall Barb is not very good after that. Just this one big build they have. Did I get a Doombringer last time on my Druid? I think I did, right? Don't remember. Could wear one. That makes sense. Doing good, are you? Okay, it's like a 5-minute run here. A bit long. Need to get some glyphs. Actually, I didn't check what glyphs are we going for. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the Mighty Throw stuff is about. We'll find out. Oh. Rumble is so strong. Still 50%. 2 bosses and crocodile enemies. He actually has Challenger here. Really. Is there no better glyph, man? Sounds yikes. What do we assign to Mighty Thrower? A slicing weapon. Interesting. I guess they get all bleeds. No ballop. Am I too undaunted? But maybe undaunted is not required. Since it's an overfar build, or yeah, maybe Challenger is just the way actually. Can be tanky enough. So I guess Challenger it is. Oh, are you okay? Thanks for the plan. Switch to Might. Yeah, but Might is also terrible, man, with the only damage to healthy enemies. Like this build is like almost unusable because of the legendary effect, I feel. Yeah, Rumble with Earthquake, it does make sense, but then you also give up your rune setup. Might be worth it though.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
How many scatter prisons do we have? 50, okay.
Very well.
We have Infernal Horde. Let's try it. 10 waves, 10 waves. Actually, we only have 10 waves saved. You kind of want 6, right? Okay, Gambling Swords. Nope.
See some steel you need.
I mean, maybe before I just get stuck here on a spot, I'm just gonna like farm on the Druid a little bit. And get some obols. And maybe 6 wave. Hold. You want to Rend next season for Barb, bring back Rend. Yeah, Rend needs something big, I think. I think Rend is like really down bad. We can also have, can do some bosses at some point here. We got a bunch of stuff. So I'm gonna farm a bit on Druid, get some obols. I got 1 Paragon point somehow. Huge. What do we do? We do 70s. 64, so let's do this. Yeah, Barbs are kind of down bad if we don't play Mighty Throw. And yeah, maybe some of the Earthquake or Death Devil stuff might be okay. I'm not sure exactly how good these builds are. I'm not too interested in Earthquakes or Dust Devils, to be honest. I was expecting that Barb's gonna get the most buffs in the mid-season patch now. I'm not sure how this actually happened, because overpower in general is like, you know, massively buffed through power, like through Barb effects, right? There's a lot of synergies for overpower on the class, and overpower in general is just really strong as an archetype across all classes. But somehow all of the like overpower stuff on Barb is just like bad anyway, I feel. I'm not sure how. Temporary upgrade duration as long as the might throw duration is broken. True. This makes the 50% glyph pretty good, right? Rumble. How much damage is a typical glyph? I guess on all power builds, not that much since you don't care about the primary part, so it's just the secondary like 10, and then legendary like 10, or maybe together like 25 or so most of the time. So if you get consistent like 3, 4 plus earthquakes, that's pretty good. I'm gonna go down slightly into like 60s or something. Nah. I mean, they did like this, like season 4, like, what is it, season 5 nerfs in Barb. Season 5 Barbs were still pretty decent, but you know, they had to rely on like this with Tyrus, Might, Whirlwind, Bug basically, and other shenanigans like that. But otherwise Barbs were kind of in an okay spot, I guess. And it's just like now in the expansion it feels like they didn't really get like, you know, crazy stuff. Okay, the new skill is very strong. And then thanks to overpower shenanigans, that's like really OP. But yeah, like I'm not sure why they haven't really done anything with the core skills, for example, right? It's just like dust devils and earthquakes everywhere. And these effects are not good enough, I guess. Like bash and flay are kind of also not great anymore. I'm playing with Agile Wolf. Using Max Inhibitors? Nope. This is with Tyrannus right now. Want Upheaval to shine, have fast animation. I think Upheaval with like too fast animation feels very weird. If you stack a lot of attack speed, it already feels very weird, I think. Upheaval being very slow is fine. It just needs to have this more like, you know, big bonk kind of going for it. It doesn't really. It also has like the largest AoE coverage on the class, which is, you know, also pretty important. So I think Upheaval being slow is okay. But it doesn't mean have like the power, especially like a single target damage. It's a problem. Yeah, Blurred Beast, Poison Shred is not really a thing anymore. After Season 2 they removed the interactions. Because they had like this Omega double dipping going on. They give you an item like Helena where you want to spam it. That's fine to spam Upheaval being as a slow ability. You can still stack attack speed to make it faster and more fluid. I'd rather than buff the damage of Upheaval than the attack speed of Upheaval, to be honest. Yeah, I'm playing Shred right now, but it's not the old Poison Shred build anymore. It's like a crit build now. But I mean, overall, not too dissimilar. The base level is actually 400, which is what all power scans off. But yeah, with 20k HP, that's still like 50 times HP value. Get a lot of damage from overpower. No, I'm not like dashing out and in. It's just like I'm dashing around and I hit them and that's it. There's no like Blurred Beast where you like, you know, run out and dash in and stuff. Hey, Guaniza. Thank you, Shotty. I'm just doing a bit of speed running right now. Getting some O-balls. I'm gonna get some O-balls and try to gamble a third blade. So I can actually do a mighty throw on the Barb. Crit all power rune. And the thing is, you already have like 100% crit pretty easily on the spells because of Hair of Perdition, for example. And Predatory Instincts. I actually have way too much crit here without even sticking any crit. I don't have any crit. Just like the items basically, Perdition and Stardust. And I have way too much crit. So it's just the all power you gain, and all power is pretty strong, but you don't get it that often. The guaranteed all power crit thing is pretty tough to activate. I think it needs 700 or something. Many vortex are packing on all powers. It doesn't have much to do with vortexing, I guess, but yeah, in general, I mean, of course, the more all power, the better. You can also see here the big chunk sometimes. Here, boom, this is also sometimes the all power from Hunter's Zenith. So there's an all power there. You can get an all power from other sources. Like Boulder even put like a provocation in here because sometimes they transform into a bear. I didn't do that. But yeah. We are slowly stacking provocation, for example. Especially on higher tiers where I would care a bit more about my damage output, I would be in bear a lot more. Just maul them a little bit. So I get my buff from the boots. And then provocation will activate sometimes. But it can also be consumed by maul itself, which is a problem. Only tier 60, I figured it would be at tier 90 by now. This is still shred, guys. And I don't really want to invest too much. I want to keep my material count relatively high. Part of the objective of playing softcore is for me to farm up stuff for the future, so... Probably gonna keep this character as it is now. You can do Torment 4 just fine, and this is about what we need, I think. Shit, is a rake at home? Kind of. I guess they're gonna fix the rake, like, massive size though at some point, okay, but okay. Try to walk to other pucks as a bear. Yeah, if you do this, then you get the all power more often. But it's like hard to like time all this stuff, right? Get the vortex, get the all power, like also like the Hunter's Zenith ring. It's like you can't really time it that well, I think. Just kind of like hold down right click and you can watch the buff bar a little bit and then see when you get there or so, but you know, a lot of it is like proc based and you can't really do too much about it, I feel, without like really, really high effort. Which is the worst class this season? Probably Sork, I guess. Outside of like very high-end setups. See you, bang bang. Yeah, I was actually motivated to try Shred finally by playing Spiritborn because I wanted to see how does a Shred feel compared to Spiritborn shenanigans. And I mean, I do have fun with the Shred. I just wish that the Agile Wolf wasn't bugged. Maybe I should have waited until they fix that. Because it does make it kind of clunky because sometimes I just like, you know, hit the air, but I guess you get used to it. The playstyle and the fantasy behind Shred is still kind of cool. Yeah, Shred build of pretty terrible rolls and not maxed out. You're hitting a couple billion on your Shred all power. Yeah, all power in general is just very powerful. Maybe it's so good that you actually want to use the, what is it called? Sun Rune, I think? Let me see it. No, Sun. 800 offering. I mean, I can throw it in there and see what happens. Invoke Ticker Fire. So it's every 24 attacks. The problem is if that lands on my maul, I'm gonna cry. Just don't like Sork. I do like Sork a lot. I'm not sure exactly how good they are actually, because I've not really seen anyone play Sork, talk about Sork. I don't even know exactly. Just like for a little bit from like feedback that I see here and there from Sorks. I saw like, you know, some stuff on the Panel Discord and so on. It definitely seems like the Sorks are not really quite up there. They have like a few builds that push like 100 something. And that's basically about it. And then there's like the Shatter shenanigans, which should have been fixed like 2 seasons ago. And yeah. I might make a Sork at some point, but I'm not sure what I want to play on Sork really. What do I play on Sork? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like I've done everything on the Sork, you know, before the expansion came out. And now these expansions here, and I'm like, what do I do? You know? Like, you know, I've played like my, I don't know, 10 different Sorks or so throughout the seasons. And now I'm like, season 6? Okay, what do I do? Nothing. I mean, yeah, there's fun builds that I would like to play again at some point or so, but I don't really feel compelled to do it right now. Yeah, Fireball is fun, but I've played a good chunk of Fireball like in the past. I don't want to just like play the same Fireball build again, right now at least. It's also just only good because of a bug as well, so it's also good as... Yeah, Familiar was definitely a letdown, I think. Pretty sure they're gonna do some tweaks to Familiar in the mid-season patch or in Season 7 at least. Play Meteor Sork, yeah man, I would log in man. With Meteor, I'm gonna log in. Season start. Sork. Yeah, dude, what? I don't know what they did with Sork, honestly. Nothing, I guess, right? Like, no enchantment reworks. Like, no, like, you know, like fixing the stagger stuff. No fixing the single target issues. Like the new skill is kind of awful. Like I don't know what they did, man, but it was terrible. Andariel Ice Shards, that's it, man. Just play that, guys. Andariel Ice Shards. How to end this? You just run away, Retrovisor. And it's tears too low for this like overpowered shenanigans to matter, I think. Let's just go Jar. Need Giga Gear to make Zork feel good. Yeah, they have like still like the same thing like they always had, which is like, okay, stick all the cooldowns, you know, all the defensive skills, and then these days also the conjurations. Like Conjuration Mastery needs a rework, there needs to be a conjuration only thing. They need to break up the defensive skill meta, you know, give us an option to play like a support firewall, you know. Like a, I mean, you know, firewall replacing ice armor, for example. Or firewall replacing Frost Nova, you know, as a support tool. The same with Meteor, the same with Ball Lightning, whatever, you know, all the mastery skills. Make an aspect for each of them, or make an item for each of them, or something. That allows you to use them as a cooldown or something. You know? Why does every fucking Zork build have exactly the same 5 skills on the bar? And then you just like choose a different core skill. That's literally the entire class, man. Yeah, break Winter class into 2 uniques, this wouldn't be so bad. But yeah, in general, I think that Conjuration Mastery changes are important. This would already allow a bit more room for exactly the stuff I just described, but they also have to do the stuff that I just described at the same time. It's just like, remove Conjuration Mastery, it's gonna like nerf all the Zork builds for like 10 tiers as well, and with no compensation, then they're not gonna get anywhere. And then you can also like buff something like more niche stuff, right? Like a Hydra build, for example, or whatever. Meteor. Why are these not any viable builds? What about Incinerate and Firewall? Some of all classes 44. No, like the other classes are not like the Zork. There's a lot of variety on all the classes, but Zork definitely has the least variety by far, I think. They have a massive problem with just like every build looking the same and feeling the same. I think Blizzard is something they can like think about later, you know. I think the glacial aspect, Blizzard stuff with ice spikes, that's okay. You know. Blizzard is actually something that feels a bit different compared to other builds. Because of, you know, the ground targeted stuff and then the ice spikes coming out and so on. But still it's the same like support skills anyway. Conjurations, defensive skills. You just throw all of them in. The ults all suck. Besides unstable on like some lightning builds. I don't know. Like I remember a time when I actually ran Inferno and I was happy to press it every 30 seconds so I can get like a mana refill. But these days you don't care about that stuff either. Spiritborn changed only one core skill and you're playing the same setup for other skills and items. Yeah, but this is not the entire Spiritborn class. This may be the entire Spiritborn class that you have experienced, but it's not the entire Spiritborn class that I have experienced. Spiritborn has enough variety for being a fresh new class, I think. But they could definitely also break up some of the Spiritborn, you know, like support tools a little bit, especially Armored Hide. But this might also just be like a result of, you know, redirected force aspects being like OP and bugged and so on. Like outside of the core skill builds, like first of all the core skills are all quite different on the Spiritborn, which is good. And then, you know, Stinger can be played as like basically Hammerden. Razor Wings can be played as basically a Hammerden. Razor Wings is just shit these days, and they need to do something about it. But Razor Wings, at least with the bugs right now, is like a playable build. That is kind of like, interesting. You know, then you have like, you know, even the new toxic skin stuff. I'm not sure if that's gonna survive this patch, because that seems like extremely reliant on all the bugs. We'll see if that actually is like a thing afterwards. Yeah, then you have Thrash, Rock Splitter, these are very different builds. You have Soar, you have Evade. Like these builds play completely different from the core skill stuff, and they're made completely different as well. So I think there's enough variety for Spiritborn for now. As long as they fix the bugs and balance it out a bit better, there's a lot of stuff that is actually really fun. I think what problem the Spiritborn has is that Ravager is too good. I think Ravager should be split up maybe between the jumping to enemies and the extra resource, so you have to choose one or the other. So at least it would have like not like a super overpowered early game build, but you have to kind of, you know, more invest into the resource shenanigans to get to the point where you can use the other upgrade or something like that. On Campaneca builds, for example. I mean, that could be something. Or maybe the range could be slightly reduced on the jump or something, because Spiritborn is like kind of extremely mobile compared to other classes. I think it could compensate with making Soar a bit faster as well. Soar just kind of doesn't feel that great to use, I think, as a mobility tool. Versus just like running up to the monster and then pressing right click with Ravager active. Or left click if you're using like a basic attack, because they're all dashy around. Hey little bugger, thank you for the 55 miles. How are you? I'm doing good too. And that should be better mobility than Soar. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're gonna do about the Hunter. I think really what they have to do about the Hunter is they have to either nerf the extra 100% damage against injured, or they have to nerf the ferocity gain. I think Hunter with the mobility, being a good mobility tool, I think that's okay. But it does limit a little bit the space for utility for the other ults, I guess. Because the other ults can only ever be useful in like pushing or something. And I mean, I have used Protector, I have used the Devourer. Even Eagle has a tiny bit of a reason to be used. But yeah, they don't really bring enough utility to the table compared to what the Hunter does. So the ults can definitely be balanced out better. And I'm not sure if the answer is make Hunter a longer cooldown or something. I mean, okay, making anything along cooldown on Spiritborn doesn't really help you to solve the problem, right? Because Prodigy's tempo exists. So no matter how long the cooldown is, it doesn't matter. So they have to like probably like nerf it or something a little bit. Maybe nerf the range, nerf the ferocity gain or something. You haven't played the expansion at all, little bugger? Well, or you're gonna like it. Good luck. Soul makes their own moan in the air. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You know, if you can like jump over some ground effect or something, why not, right? This is kind of what you would expect actually. Play for 2 hours. Nice. Okay. What's MWG again? Mad Wolf's Glee, I guess. New pen, kind of pleasant, interesting. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't be such a bad idea to just like completely remove the jump from the hunter. Or just make it like very short, you know, you can like basically like an evade or something. I think that would be okay as well. You can like jump forward a little bit or something, or jump to the side a little bit. Maybe the, you know, full screen range jump from the hunter is also a bit OP. But it does make the class pretty fun though. The hunter and the jumping and all that. So it's kind of tough because yeah, it would like bring the class a bit in line, but it will also nerf the fun of it. And the thing is that builds based on hunter are not even the fastest build, right? We have like evade build, and you just evade around. Okay, maybe also hunter here and there, but the hunter is not really required for the success of evade being the fastest build out there, basically. It's a lot of new stuff, Kusa. They can't not stack supremacy as fast. Yeah, I mean, there is a downside of this as well, though, right? You stack supremacy fast, but you also lose it faster than on the other ults. Because it has the shortest duration. So you actually have to cast Hunter very often. But yeah, also Hunter has the advantage that, for example, for Jaguar Hall, it hits the most. Which I guess makes sense, right? Because it's like Jaguar related. But you could trigger Jaguar Hall pretty easily with just pressing Hunter, for example. And all this kind of stuff, so Hunter is just like pretty OP. Which is, yeah. It's a little bit of too much of everything, I guess. Paragon old could be useful. Yeah, but what means harder though? Harder means it's gonna be harder to survive. But there's no Spiritborn build that has any trouble surviving anything. So you don't really go Gorilla for any reason. Why would you go Gorilla? Get 1600 robles, let's do a few more. Oh, I can gamble now, let's see. We could change Nightmare Dungeons to Season 0, so we need the defense. Yeah, I don't think people would really like that very much. But I think you have like a general problem that it's like very easy to build defenses right now. And to kind of just become immortal and just face tank everything. So a solution could be to like, you know, give more sources of these like tormented stacks, for example, like let the stacks stack higher on the shadows, on the pit, or stuff like that. This could also be something. So people can't just face tank everything. Okay, got a third blade, 60%. Well now. Gamble one hammer as a hell hammer. That's funny.
Hello, shining beauty. Well, Vasily.
Here's an encroaching wrath. We actually want that, I think. Don't think I've found it before.
Go one more.
Okay, so let's do this. No Azure Wrath shenanigans. Got the Ramladnis, I think.
Horseshoes and nails. What do you need? What's left, you ask?
What is the best build to make for Druid that's considered easy to reach T4 with? Probably Companions, honestly. I mean, there's a bunch of really strong push build and stuff, but like, you know, Hurricane and Cataclysm and stuff, but they kind of rely on somewhat gimmicky mechanics. It'll probably take a while to really get comfortable with them. What else is there? I guess Polarize should be relatively decent for that as well.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
Actually, Soust and Gloves.
Vasily. Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining beauty.
These boots are actually fine. Okay, what else do we do? Chest. Actually, you can do Shroud, you can do Perdition, you can do Starless. You don't have a Grandfather though, right? We can do this, that's this. Doombringer, I can actually equip these things, yeah. We do have a Doombringer. So I guess you just take it from the Druid and start blasting. I need a two-handed sword though. Uh-oh.
All finished, are you?
Maybe later.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? What's still got some good in it? See some steel you need? My hammer.
Yeah, let's go on Druid. I've played both Polarizing Companions, but not this season. But I played a bunch of Polarized last season actually, and it was pretty solid. And now we have very powerful overpower builds, so I think that should be okay. It's very fun to play Polarized. I really like it. It's one of my all-time favorite builds on Druid. Oh yeah, Transmog is only getting better, guys. Look at that. You could make a great C Spiritborn with Gorilla for group play. Yeah, I think the Gorilla actually buffs everyone with the barrier.
People. I'm not fond of people.
Yeah, I have to fix something here though. Holy. Glorious. Okay. Interesting, what's up with that, yeah. The nose is going like very far out. Yeah, this looks fine. But here it looks like so far. Oh boy. I have the garage set. Should we try that? And where is it? don't like the mask too much. I'm just gonna go with nothing. It's kind of cool though with the shoulders. Make him look like an orc. Can we make it green? Okay. I like the purple orb there. I'm gonna go for this ledge plate. What do you do here? Very simple. Oh, this is from this season actually. Kind of fits the color theme. But the axe is so large compared to everything else. Do you have something like a bit reddish? This is too red. Hi, Darcio. Yeah, this is the WoW 2 like set here. With like Garrosh skin. Any activities coming out with the Maxroll boys? Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do PvP again. In 22 hours. Okay, so let's... Okay, what do we do actually? Here's overpower damage, but now I'm not sure if I can do a lot of overpower, right? I honestly, why not? So I guess we go for it. Or we do weapon mastery damage. It's not far off, right? I actually don't have that. So you have to do overpower, I guess. I think weapon mastery damage is pretty close to overpower, and I might go for that when I do mostly farming. I wonder what he has in his speed farming. Pit push, no earthquake, pit push, earthquake. And he is going actually for weapon mastery, so I'm gonna do that. And he has mighty throw, deal double damage. So what exactly is broken about it though? With the mighty throw, deal double damage. It doesn't work with the swapping. But it works with the impact or what? It's doing the impact here. And no shroud. That's 30 per second chest. Tibbles. Do I have a Jens? It doesn't work at all. So this is outdated or what? But it's only there. So do you forget to update this or what? Because everything else doesn't have the temper. Okay. So I guess he just has this anyway, and I guess there's like no reason not to put anything else. There's no bash here, so you just do this. But I guess at least you don't have to triple master it. But maybe they'll fix it next week or something. Alright, start make a tree. Also don't have... Actually, he's not going for the Call of the Ancients here, with the pens. We have Tybalt's. With max resource. And the Rupture. Leap charge. This is 5, this is 5, this is 5. It'll take a while until I get there. Maybe something like that. Forgot about Enquiry. Okay. Don't place this thing ASAP. Getting crushing rough there, I guess. Do we do anger management? Edge Master, Herculean, Berklan. This is speed farming. And Inner Calm. Inner Calm Neckman, holy. Edge Master, Anger. Not sure if we even have Berklan yet. I don't think so. I think I'll do Edge Masters here actually. Then Inner Calm on a normal slot. So there's error sparing here. Yeah, tough choice actually. I might just take the 40A because it's cool. Even though it's like minus 5%, but okay. Okay, we should have way too much rest, right? At least for now. Before we go skulls everywhere. Because I have too much armor. Okay, but this is a percent armor roll there. Oh, a nice song actually.
What color and brilliance.
80% crit chance. With nothing here or here. Or here. Okay. Do I have the bash cleave? I do have the bash cleave. Yeah, let's just put a crit here, I guess, for now or something. Okay, do we have the Mighty Throw size? Yeah. Can't wait to see me struggle in pit 80 to 100. Yeah, I think the Spirit will not really struggle that much on these tiers. Well, we'll see, I guess. Don't have Call of the Ancients yet. Do I even have the Call of the Ancients temper? I have a rare version of it. So I could do that. Blah. Can I get an amulet? Nope.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay. What is the other thing we do here? Mighty Throw pulse size again. Certainly gonna hit that. That's a 1 in 3 actually. Yay. Okay, so let's just try it, I guess.
Finest jewels in sanctuary.
Add socket. And let's just take this Tibbotts here.
Stars made manifest.
I don't think I have enough gems for all this stuff actually. I'll just do diamonds here, I guess. Okay, do 2 more rubies actually. So we can do that. And what did he go for? Standstill, challenging shout, and voxel and life. I don't need either of that right now, especially for farming. There's war cry and decapify. I'm gonna try. Did he invest into war cry? He did. So that he didn't go for anger management, I guess. Okay. I have anger management now, so let's see. It only drains 2 per second, man. It's like nothing. It's nutty. He actually has emeralds there, that makes sense.
Well done.
So this. Okay. Do I have a jar? This is Tum, right? Tum. What? Jar. So like that.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Movement, I take it. Maybe a crit chance here. Resource cost reduction maybe helps a little bit right now. I'm not sure if we need that resource anyway. We'll see, I guess. Okay. Let's get rid of these potions. See what happens. Let's open a 50. I don't have any glyphs and shit, but it's good for extra shells. Yeah, we have Jens. Okay, we are basically killing everything instantly here. That's good. Can I just like throw these? What if I just throw them? I guess that's probably what you want to do for speed farming. Just throw. Not overpower shenanigans. You can do that for like the bosses and stuff, I guess. Barb with teleport is kind of funny, I do have to say that. I think I'm gonna take Bone Breaker as well. Did I pick it up actually? I did, okay. I can spare those 3 points. Oh my god, the sounds, man. Is it just me or is it very loud? Somehow we have 14 seconds. We have a channeling shrine? It's a channeling, okay. How come my Fury doesn't drain fast? I have Jens' Blessing and Rallying Cry. And we also have the Ancients up sometimes. Yeah, the Ancients, for example, they give you a Fury. You can also do like Fury per second, for example. It does drain, as you can see. You can also get the Wrath Glyph later, that gives you a Fury back when you crit. So I guess you can prevent that. But now I don't have the Glyph though. Okay, this is already going fine, actually. Ah, speaking of Wrath, where did we put it? We need index. 1, 2. So another. Yeah, resource aspect and ring might be nice when you first start. I actually have resource generation and resource cost reduction, so this helps a little bit as well here. Instead of the Call of the Ancients. I didn't want that, but that's what I got now. Oh, I like the teleporting. Makes the Barb even feel even more fluid. You can definitely do like sub 2 70s at some point or something, I believe. Charge actually doesn't even feel like fast enough when compared with the teleport. Finish Shielding slows down the projectiles some Mighty Throw, which looks funny. Yeah, against Blessing on Barbs is just so good, man, this item. It's just nutty. This class actually does something compared to the Spiritborn. Oh. What's our Fury there? Actually missing some rest there. And upgraded this thing now. I have a 200 mace and 200 sword for Barb for Mighty Throw. No, I just got started on this Barb, sorry. I have nothing. Just like some stuff I took from the stash.
See some steel you need. My hammer sings on your return.
Yeah, lead plus teleport is a nice combo, man. I like that. Charge is somewhat optional, I guess. But since we don't want to mess up the Jens Blessing combo, we're just gonna go for charge, I guess. Is there anything else that we could include that does not trigger Jens Blessing? That's not really much, right? Can't have another ult. There's no other mobility skill, so we just go for that, I guess. It's pretty fun, I like this build. How much XP this run gives on 50? Running for 200 mace of strength crit GA for a week now and none on the market. Yeah, there's not really many people playing Barb, I guess, that would like, feed the market, right? I mean, it's like Mighty Throw, okay, but that's basically about it. I guess not very popular class right now. It's the same Mighty Throw. Yeah, this is almost the same. I have like a different rune set up now, but that's about it. I'm doing teleport, yeah. Instead of, I guess, War Cry for the speedruns or something. But I do like my speed, so I got teleport right now. 2 minutes here, pretty consistent actually. This can get better. Weapon Master, I think I also put that somewhere. Here. I did not take the glyph. Do we really care about this? Weapon Master skill damage. Okay, this is 8%. How high does this grow? 40.2. Okay. But it doesn't actually help us with cooldowns, right? There's Steel Grasp. But do we care? Actually, yeah, we can instantly reset it, right? That's kind of crazy, I just realized. Because every hit should probably give it like the cooldown reset, so it's also a very low chance that we hit it with the Jens Blessing. What is a good class to run? Rogue. If you don't wanna play the ultra bugged Spiritborn. It's a pretty fun spin to win build that Para put out. Okay, spin to win. How high does it go actually? I've never really seriously tried Whirlwind actually. I'd really like to play Whirlwind at some point whenever they make it like not reliant on Dust Devils. I do agree this weapon for animation is not great, I feel. They should have like made it something else. Instead of Q-tips. Drink a beer, do T4, but T3 is way more efficient. And that's a spin to win, not bad. Okay. I know all of the Earthquake and like Dust Devil stuff is very strong right now with the new Paragon board and so on. We heard that Dinamarca was top 20. I heard about that, and yeah, you could argue that this is true on some level. How's the time to get from 1 to 60? Well, earlier I did it in 3 hour 20. Up the Barb. Yeah, it's up like 2.5 hours, it's a really good time, so this is the kind of the target I want to try to beat with like a season start scenario. Those are harder to get now. Yeah. Paragon always takes a while. Getting to 200 is very fast. Then getting to, let's say, 250 or so is also not too bad. But then after that it ramps up pretty hard. 283 is like the halfway point to 300. That's pretty fun actually. I'd recommend. I played a bunch on PDR already, that's pretty cool. Following Snail's guide from Maxroll right now. Kind of. Seems like I stunned these guys through the bubble. That works. Okay. Kind of funny to charge, and in the middle of the charge you just teleport out of it. You can actually interrupt the charge with teleport. I'm not sure if I can ever make a build again without Jar Rune for speed farming. Jar Rune is just so nice, man. Feels good. Which build is this? This is Mighty Throw from Snail or Maxwell. How do you get that chest mythic for Coolly? You kill bosses, or you craft it from the jeweler, or blacksmith. Dual and Andariel give you twice as often mythics than the others. But you have to do the others to get to Dual and Andariel, so. Okay, Legendary Rune. Put in movement speed. Do we have movement speed passive actually right now? I do have the 4 points there. I actually haven't checked the skill tree. Just clicked stuff and started blasting. Which so far is working just fine. Go down here. It's kind of funny how the mighty throw like just comes back to you all the time. It's like the Twisting Blade. Best version of Barrage right now. And for pushing, that's Victimize. And for farming, I'd say the Azurath build that I was playing the other day. Okay, no. Do you have the raft cliff, Nico? I mean, I have a bit of extra resources right now because I have resource cost here and resource gen, which should be not resource, basically. But I don't really feel like I'm in trouble with my resources at all. You have a Wedding Cry and the Jens Blessing online properly? And if I just master this up, I will basically get there anyway, almost. This is also... You get resource gen here, resource gen there. Predictions for mid-season patch for balancing and adjusting content. I mean, balancing, they need to buff a lot of stuff on Barb and Sorg, I'd say. Other than that, I mean, everything is kind of a wild card, I think. %, fixes, 5% balancing. I wouldn't even be that mad, but I would like to see like maybe something new coming in, you know, for some like of the other classes or something. Handshot buff or something, or some upheaval buff, or I don't know what. Something for the Sorgs. Right now I feel like zero reason to log in on a Sorg. But Sorg needs like some fundamental reworks, that's the thing. It's kind of just happening in this mid-season patch, I think. New season theme part 2. Maybe they're gonna revamp the Realm Walker a little bit. Namd. What about some bug fixing? Yeah, someone just said like 95% fixes. Could happen. Then everything else kind of like, whatever. I think rogues are in better state in Sorg season? Absolutely. Rogue is doing fine. They have many different builds. Lots of different archetypes, lots of variety, and they're all like, you know, good enough for minimum Torment 4 plus. SF for season 7. Bring back Outlaw Sharpshooter. We didn't want that mod as Judgment. Oh, now you got it. I mean, in general, they could like increase the boss variety a bit, I guess. But at the same time, they also need to balance out the bosses more, so okay. I start with any Spirit Socks on top of the speed farming list and builds like Evade are so low down. Yeah, we can probably move Evade up a bunch, that's true. But I guess Lightning Spirit Soak does go faster than Evade, I'm not sure. At least like outside of Pit, I would imagine that Lightning Spear wins. Let's literally move at the speed of light. Dario and Tasha Deathbird instead of Shaco. Terrible idea. I do have an Andario build though that you can check on YouTube from like 3 weeks ago. I made one. Quill Volley. Quill Volley and Andario Spiritborn basically. What about Blighter? Need Blighter back. And Gabinator. Oh, someone's asking for a 2GA mace, huh? Well, I got mine. In the other city, 10 times faster evade than if a lightning spear. That sounds like you have a big problem with your lightning spear build, to say the least.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Where did I put all this stuff? Yeah. Getting paragons. I don't understand why they removed Sharpshooter. I mean, it was a pretty annoying boss, I guess. I have to stealth all the time. And on top of this, I think it was also buggy, and they like randomly one-shot people. But yeah, I'm not sure. It's hard to balance out some boss that actually goes into stealth all the time. Then again, Den Mother exists, I guess, so... not very consistent there. Well, I mean, for speed farming, the Sharpshooter wasn't so bad. If you manage to take him out before he goes into stealth, or if you stagger him before stealth, you have like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 seconds at the start of the combat to kill him or stagger him, which is easy to do for Rogue. The thing is, if you're fighting for like 5 minutes, and you know, pushing, he becomes like one of the worst because he's constantly away. And it was very annoying, so I guess that's why they did it. Bit Mother also goes in stealth, but like not so long and not so frequently, I guess. So it might be fine. Yeah, I mean, you need a bit more effort to get to the point where you just one-shot everything in Torment 4, but you will get there with Lightning Spear, I guess. And then it's very hard to beat something like Lightning Spear that kills everything around you in like a 2-screen radius, and you move, you know, faster than any other build in the game. The speed farming tier list doesn't really take into account how hard it is to set up a build, which is ranking by how good are the builds. But yeah, maybe evade could be like somewhere at like, you know, number 2 or 3 or something. maybe put it at number 1 as long as you know Spiritborn remains bugged, and then put it down to like 2 or 3 or something. So I thought a fast rate 1 to 60. If you can do Penitent all the way, it's pretty good. If not, then you're usually better off with like Campaign or something with the low difficulties. Are we playing Chain Lightning with the Frostburn and Azurath, by the way, or is it like pure Chain Lightning builds as well? It's kind of funny how far we've come with like these Chain Lightning builds. I remember in Season 4 I did the Andariel Chain Lightning, and then it was actually kind of like a thing in Season 5. I think North even had it in the Maxroll guide. And now I guess it's like the insta damage, like procs the Azurath and the Frostburn, and still Chain Lightning. Meanie. Indeed, man. Judging a build by the looks? What are you? What about feelings? Ring. Which cards I like the most after Rogue this season? Spiritborn. I have the Azurath. I'm not sure if I have a command for it. It's on Discord at least. Ah. Fireball is super clunky in small space at a bounce. I guess the fireballs disappear in the wall, right? And I think the bug with fireball works like the more bounces, the more damage or something, right? So if you don't hit all the bounces, you don't do damage. That is how it is. And there's like something going on with Fireball, which is why it's like a decent build right now. There's like some bug that gives it like some billions of damage or something, but I think it has to do with like, you know, how many bounces it has done or something. It just gets like more damage every time or so. So if you ever like, you know, are in these like close spaces where you can't really bounce a lot, you don't do damage. That sounds really scuffed actually. Not sure if I want to play that. Oh, you can teleport mid-air and leap as well, that's funny. I wonder if we can use that actually, I thought of something where like leap up, we have camera moves up, and then you can actually like teleport up a ledge or something. I need to try this at some point. That'd be kind of nice. Oh, you're not 300 yet. I guess I didn't play enough.
See some steel you need.
Can jump up level with Spiritborn Hunter. Yeah, but the Hunter doesn't like move the camera like, you know, vertically very much. Leap really moves the camera up. And like this, you can like interrupt the leap mid-air and then teleport with the evade. This could be pretty good. Okay, what do I want actually? I guess core skill glove or something. Should we just game the glove? What about some amulets actually? Don't have anything there.
Well, hello, shining beauty.
Great. I'm actually missing rest, that's wild.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Dude, Wrath of the Berserker, man. They really want me to cast Wrath of the Berserker, yeah? What is going on? Okay, call the Ancients. And then the Mighty Throw Pulse. Yet. I'll go back to the old. Chugging clubs and constantly failing. That's funny. Can't seem to do damage past tier 85. Are you doing the overpowering stuff properly? Overpower is where all of the damage comes from. Have to bash. And then you have to do the weapon swaps. Are you doing the weapon swaps? Maybe your weapons are not assigned correctly or something? As well as we can't go crush a cliff because I need to go two-handed bludgeoning weapon for bash, and we have to weapon swap all the time. So to like left click, right click, right click, right? For the pulses later. And this means we have to go two-handed slashing weapon for our Mighty Throws. So we can't go wallop. You can craft any mythic you want, yeah? Either randomly with the blacksmith or specifically with jeweler with runes. Diamonds in the Dance and Ice build is for no witnesses. A lot of rogue builds run no witnesses, and you need ultimate damage for that. It's a Paragon note. Yeah, the Stormside build was pretty fun, I agree. I'm glad I played it last season, to be honest. On the other hand, I don't know, it was just like, there's like no room for like a real landslide and a real lightning storm build with that in the game, I guess. Yes, Dante. Uh-oh. I need to go up, I guess. If you're on one-handed mace... well, you have Doombringer and Sword of Herathiel, so you have to go Doombringer then. So you can't do that. Like, Doombringer is actually a pretty good damage upgrade with the extra life, yeah, and the all power. Maybe if they nerf the all power formula at some point, then Doombringer might not be the thing, and then you run like a normal weapon, put another aspect. But you already have stuff like Inner Calm and Edge Masters, I think, in the build and stuff, so we're already down to like pretty basic aspects. Actually, what about Encroaching Wrath? That could be something as well. You don't run Doombringer, yeah. In that case, you can do the dual wield with a mace. And you can go dual wield, weapon, mighty throw. And then wallop. But you also, like, if you don't do a two-handed weapon, then you also give up a bunch of stuff here. So you gain wallop, but you give up brute force and two heavy-handed. So that's also not really the way, I think. And then you also need some other source of bleed if you don't go two-handed sword. So it all kind of comes together very nicely, I gotta say. With the Doombringer making it very tanky. You have the two-handed bash with the hammer. You have the two-handed mighty throw with the sword. So I think everything kind of makes sense, yeah. It's built, yeah, I can make it in a second. Hello, Kalindra. Oh, we can actually know this glyph too, right? So I don't go higher yet. But I'm still missing two, man. Yeah, this is empty. Oh well. Actually... So both there because I'll be playing both a little bit, I guess, the next days. So suppose it's in the YouTube description will be added. I do not have Snapchat. Why do you ask? We only have Snapshot here. Ah, Snapshot actually. Wait, why did I read Snapchat? Forget about it. Anyway, for Hoda, I don't think he do anything like that. Hoda is just like he bonk and that's about it, I think. I don't really see like the new setups. But I guess it's all probably also like based around all the same stuff that Mighty Throw uses, besides the third blade. I'll probably start with like something very similar to Mighty Throw. Then see where it ends up. Kinda feels like the core skills are just like scuffed versions of Mighty Throw, basically. Mighty Throw with Hoda. Oh. Wait. I thought you were talking about a real Hoda build. Okay. So you mean like the extra damage I get from using the overpower Hoda thing? Yeah, I mean that makes sense, I guess. Here, this one, right? That's some pretty big damage. For pushing, I guess this makes sense. You like leave out the leap or something. Right now I'm not gonna do that though. I was just farming. It's like a hit chance cap at 100. It does not. Well, you cannot have more than 100% chance to trigger something. But there's almost nothing in the game that would ever get there, so... Yeah, I mean the Hoda stuff is definitely pretty strong. A lot of builds have been using this in the past. I can say again Fletcher, so you cannot have more than 100% chance to trigger something. But there's almost nothing that gets there, so Lucky Hit has like a formula. And if a skill says 100% Lucky Hit, it doesn't mean that they actually trigger something 100% of the time. So the easiest way to cap out on Lucky Hit is with something like Shadow Step, because Shadow Step has a base Lucky Hit of 100. And then you use like an effect that has a high chance to trigger, like Victimize has a 50% chance. So those two together give you a 50-50 without any bonuses. And if you then add like a 100% bonus, then you actually have 100% chance to trigger Victimize on every Shadow Step, for example. But yeah, this is like a pretty rare case, because not so many skills have, you know, very high base Lucky Hit to get to that point. And most effects also have a lower chance than Victimize to appear. So you basically never cap out on Lucky Hit. But it can happen. Yes, you can have more than 100% Lucky Hit on your skill, and that will almost always give you a benefit, Fletcher. But there are cases where it doesn't. It's just very unlikely. Actually, I think as long as your skill doesn't say 200% or more, you're usually fine. Let's say that. Because I don't know of any other scenarios. no, and this is not how it works. The lucky hit effect of the Fist of Fate or any other lucky hit, like, you know, aspect or stat or something, is multiplied with the lucky hit of your skill. So 100% chance of triggering SCC is then multiplied with, like, you know, the 15% chance of my mighty throw, for example. So this would be like a 1 in 7.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
What do you mean with off? I don't like the flying Q-tips. We're just trying to clean up the pit, you know? Five tiers higher, let's see. Are we there yet? You're gonna get a grandfather here ASAP. Need do some boss orders maybe tomorrow or something. The Barb. Yeah, I do agree, like, I'm not sure why they chose this visual here. It could be way better, but it is what it is. Also a fun of the attack speed bonus. Yeah, I'll try that as well. Maybe instead of bash even, right? It's just like rupture and then bam 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 bam. Cover the crushing hand visual effects. Or at least they need to have like a flying weapon now. Crushing hand is just like smash. Leveling upheaval or double swing? I'd recommend upheaval probably. But double swing works. I did double swing earlier. High impact by the way. I'm fine, you. Yeah, this build is pretty fun actually, I like it a lot. So, okay, if you want to play Barb, I really recommend this. It's also pretty strong actually. Someone linked me a 120 earlier and we had like a Chinese here. We shot off 120. Oh, my favorite class is Rogue. I don't know play Sorc. I'm not sure we'll play a Sorc this season. I'm not really motivated to try a Sorc, but maybe we're gonna get something cool in the mid-season patch. Yeah, I wonder what we're gonna see in next, actually on Tuesday, right? 4 days. 3 days. Yeah, maybe I'll make a Sorc, you know, later on, but we'll see. Yeah, I played a good chunk of Chain Lightning and Lightning Spear last season. I don't really want to do those two again. Charged Balls is still down bad, Meteor is still down bad. And what else? Arc Lash? I don't know, man. Yeah, it's like lots of random stuff like that where I feel like it's just not really worth the trouble. Gotta wait for better times. The new skill is also not really interesting. Yeah, Sorg didn't even get anything, man. They needed so much and they got nothing, I feel. Oh yeah, true, there's also like this, what is that, elemental constellation thing. But it also seems like extremely unfun, I gotta say. So I don't know if I wanna play that, man. This seems so yikes, because like only every 4 seconds you do like one hit or something, and then that's like a big hit. And that's it. Here, I need that one. Where do we put it? Starting board, actually. Okay. And the last cliff here. Oh, we actually do go for Dominate. Do I have that? Nope. You know, D and Reaper of Souls changed a lot more. And they did some pretty big overhauls. I mean, they did a lot of stuff here in this expansion as well. But I mean, Reaper of Souls was also pretty barren when it came out, I feel. And then, you know, so you had Season 1 with the improved leaderboards and the Greater Rifts and stuff, and yeah, then they kind of got somewhere, right? And then it came like Season 2, 3, 4, 5, where they had like big changes every season. So kind of like, you know, I had the expansion, and I'm not sure if it really changed more than this expansion did, to be honest. It was like the patches that following that actually did a lot of the like groundwork for the future. This might be similar here as well. Yeah, I guess this is another thing that, you know, we actually did receive Season 4 and Season 5, like massive updates. Which could have just been expansion features, for example. Hey. That's actually a recipe I need. I don't think they were really like even that lazy with Familiar and Stone Burst, you know? I don't think it's like lack of effort. I think they just like fucked it up. You know, straight up. Like Stone Burst is especially like, man, they made a channel skill, okay, fine. We already have a channel skill, but okay. And then they make it so that you channel it to do more damage and do a bigger boom. Okay, I can get behind that. And then at the same time, they introduce the aspect that completely negates the entire channeled part of the skill. Because it just makes you tap the skill instead of channel it and then go boom. And I'm like, what? Why? What's the point? Why did you make a channel skill? Like, what the fuck? Like, just make a good old Flame Blast from PoE, and it's gonna be fun, you know? Make me channel it longer even, you know, for like the really big burst. Kaboom, like after 5 seconds, man. Off the boss HP. Like, that would actually be like a new playstyle in this game. Like, spam tapping Stone Burst for like some random circular AoE is not in any way like new or something or innovative for the game. Something like Flame Blast on PoE would actually be like a new playstyle that they open up. And that wouldn't even feel that bad, I think. I think that would actually be kind of fun. Any kind of overpower. I mean, that's not such a big deal though. I mean, that's just like, okay, overpower is kind of like OP right now, but this is probably gonna change to Season 7 anyway, and so on. This is just like a balancing thing, you know, you can buff the skill if you want. You don't have to change how channeled skills work to give them a chance to overpower just to accommodate Stone Burst, you know, there's other ways. But it's just so backwards, this whole design, with the aspect especially. It's like two different people designed, you know, the skill and then the aspect. You know, it's like one person was like, man, I'm gonna make a challenge skill, it's gonna be cool. And then they made something cool. Then there was another guy who was like, okay, I have to make the aspect for the skill now, so what do we do? Yeah, fuck channel abilities, by the way. I'm gonna make this not channel now. Like, you know, this is how it went, I guess. Because I can't explain it otherwise. Twisting Blade cleared pit 100. Is it back to be good? Well, I'm not surprised, let's say. Twisting Blade has always been pretty solid. People were just massively undervaluing it, I think. And this season seems no exception. I'm playing based on Twisting Blades actually. You use Barrage because of like a hit chance on Death Trap. I mean, yeah, it does help with the lucky hits. But also we need some core skill to trigger these Fault Boots. And Barrage is a really fast animation. So there's like a few perks of having Barrage there. Also, like, you have a ranged weapon in hand when you use Barrage, and then the follow-up Death Trap will use a ranged weapon damage as well. And a ranged weapon, like a crossbow, is more damage than like any combination of swords or daggers, for example, per hit. So your Death Trap is doing more damage as well. Technically you can do Flurry, but you're gonna have, you know, a bit less damage and, you know, some other scuffedness involved, basically. But I guess you get the Flurry dashing around option, which is, you know, maybe freeing up a skill slot for you and stuff. He's very upset. Yeah, I remember that actually about the riposte skill for rogues. But I guess that never materialized in the end. I mean, it also sounds like it's not very practical with the way that the game and the class function. And then a boss revenge on D3. Yeah, revenge. Two-sided never did anything with that skill actually. Counter Strike. That's a different game. I mean, counter-attack. I mean, counter-attack is just 100% dodge, and that's it, basically. With like a little useless damage component attached. It's a nice song. I'm gonna be a beta. So I'm back in a moment. Hi, chat. Look who's here.
Hi, Chad.
Ernie was a bad boy earlier. Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
Yeah. It will be very good now, yes?
Yeah. For sure.
You wanna keep him or should I take him?
Nee. No, it's fine, I'll keep him.
Hi, Vinksy.
I'm down. No, leave him.
Mm.
No.
Okay. Are you playing PoE, Vinksy?
Oh, we have good music playing.
I have good news, chat. I like playing with my Barb.
Uh-huh.
After all.
This has become a Barb-only household now, guys.
What? I'm gonna what?
A Barb-only household now.
Oh, no.
Yes, only Barbs.
By the way, why do we look so similar? Did you also randomize or what?
And I did not randomize.
Mm. Did you copy me in this too? Why
No,
you copied me so much?
I just took this preset as a preset.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm using the garage skin.
Yeah, now you have so many paragons and I don't. Are you gonna boost me later?
I can try.
Yeah. My next mini stream tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
If the streamer boy lets me. Are you gonna let me?
Should I?
I don't know. You set the goal, not me.
We can do another round, I guess.
Are you're doing me a favor now?
Yeah.
What? Really?
What the? Ah. I am getting bonked.
I'm doing you a favor, not the other way.
Okay. Thank you, Nini. Okay. Ah, bro, you copied her? Okay.
Be ready.
There's a garage skin. Yes, this is from Warcraft Legends 2. They have like some Warcraft skins here in the shop. Booster with the 1 gear. Kick. Spiritborn can do it. A whole house out of crayon eaters. I need to catch up on chat a little bit because I was AFK for a while. What did I miss? Q-Grade was here earlier. They found a Tyrus Might. Oh, congratulations, are you still here? The Q-Grade only is insane. I actually knew that I was looking very lovely today, even when I was AFK. How does he do that? Maybe he just guesses. You're glad that they enjoyed that music. Let's get this glyph up here. It's good for Barbarian, the Terrorist Might. I mean, Terrorist Might is a generally pretty good item. It solves all of your resistances, it makes you very tanky. The thing is that the game has become very easy and survivability is not really a concern for anyone anymore. At least that much. So Terrorist Might has kind of like fallen out of favor a little bit. But it's still a good item. You can just like ignore life and resistances everywhere, basically. Just get a bunch of armor and you're done. But yeah, Barbs in particular are also kind of tanky with the overpower builds at least. You have a lot of life. You want 18 goblins or too low? Oh shit, you have 18 scrolls, Nikon? We usually only accept applications if you have like at least 200 though. Terrorist Might is still good for Citadel. Yeah, that's true. Citadel, Terrorist Might is nice. 18 on softcore season. Okay. So farm another 180 and then get a line, Nikon. How about that? You did a 100k coins achievement. Okay. How many runs was that? Do you know? Max and Druid aspect, is it worth 15 or 20? I don't know exactly how much it is worth, but probably somewhere like that. People pay some outrageous prices for this kind of stuff. Get 350 400 coins per wing. Get 100k, so it's like, I don't know, 80 or 90 runs. In 80 or 90 runs, I got 18 scrolls. Like for real? I thought it's like there's like even less scrolls than I thought it would be. Like I calculated it's 2 runs per scroll, but it's, for you it looks more like 4.5 runs per scroll or something. Counter offensive instead of heavy-handed. That's okay. If you have that, that's also okay. It's just like a little bit weaker than heavy-handed. Heavy-handed is 5% per point, I think. Yeah, counter offensive is 4, but okay. Golden Mouth is not looking good. Need to revise my my numbers a little bit. We might need more than 3,000 people feeding us their scrolls. We need like double, it seems. Or double the commitment from each. Give 18 comments to chat. It's fine. We just need to do like a motivational speech that gets everyone into the goblin grinding mood. Get a 10th grade emo kid shirt on. Okay, what about that? Why do we use our normal pants and not Eye in the Dark pants for overpower flurry? Because Eyes in the Dark is for a Death Trap build, you know, where Death Trap does damage. You don't care about Death Trap doing any damage in that build, and without flurry. Flurry is a damage. So it looks like a pretty similar playstyle, but, you know, ultimately what you scale is completely different. Thanks, hand sanitizer. 3 spots, 18 goblins, let's go. The thing is, I've actually taken 9 minutes to just summon those goblins, man. Ugh. Honestly, Necron, what I recommend is like if you ever like end up, you know, in random parties, just like, you know, pop a goblin here and there for the rules. I guess I keep getting glove. Try and get like a core skill glove.
That's a lot. Well, that's a shame that. Well, there's something special.
What the fuck? What are I gonna do with that?
That's a shame that. That's not a bad pull, that. Hello? Well, there's something special.
Morning, Gary. How's it going? It just all looks different. And I've done a lot of big updates lately, Vamp. You only do this for pushing pits, Luciferus. You need cooldown some way. And for poison builds, that usually means Jack of Shell. What you can do is go secondary Centipede Hall when you have not a Harmony equipped. You can see a bit more healing and stuff. New skill, yes, there's a new Barb skill for the expansion. Mighty Flow. That here, Gary. What are you up to? Another thing you can do, Luciferus, is also with the Shaco, for example. Shaco makes it very comfy, because you have a lot of cooldown on the Shaco, try to get that up. And then you have not so much drain from the Jack of Shell. And then you can also do a secondary Centipede Hall if you want. It should move up soon, I think. The rushing claw skin. Yeah, I've seen that. But it seems to like very heavily rely on all the bugs and probably won't survive the season anyway, so I'm not really too interested. We'll see if that remains like a thing, maybe. Gonna try some toxic skin stuff on the next BTR, I guess. But for now, I don't know. We're just waiting out the announce on Tuesday. And then, you know, in like a few weeks or something, we're gonna have PTR. Are we gonna get PTR before Christmas? I guess we have to get it before Christmas, right? If like the new season starts on 21st of January, PTR should be like at least a month before that. So I guess like mid-December or something should be PTR somewhere. Which is like horrible timing when I think about it actually. With PoE 2. Can I throw through the wall there? Wait, can I? Where did his weapons go? Oh, I guess he's just not doing it, look. Wait, it seems like you can abuse that in some way. No, we can't actually. It doesn't count as a cast, okay. Interesting. He does just the starting animation, but he doesn't actually finish it. It doesn't actually count as casting, for example, for the rune. That's for artillery shrine either. Okay. Almost. I don't think I need armor. If I had to make one change to D4. Oh boy. Not sure where I would start there. I guess it should be like fix the Spiritborn. Good luck, Kieran. Oh, wait a minute, we found a glyph. Dude, it's just me or is this Mighty Throne really loud compared to other stuff? My usual go fast adjustments. Basically, Gary. I mean, I'm basically just have the teleport rune right now. There's like still some other stuff. I'm actually not really playing the speed farming version yet. I just kind of put some stuff together because I'm not even in Torment 4 yet. So I'm just mostly trying to get there for now. Leveling my glyphs, getting my glyphs. I actually have them now finally, but... I'm gonna try to get into like Torment 4 territory and then we're gonna like do some more adjustments, I think. Loaded like my glitch before going to T4. Yeah, I mean T4 starts at pit 65, right? At least you should have a close at legendary status, I guess. 46. I have mine at 50 now. I'm probably just gonna move up from here and we'll see actually how easy 65 will be. I'm killing stuff very fast now. I feel the power of the glyphs slowly. Few more runs, then we have this one also legendary, and then we'll see. Funk. I'm not sure, I have never heard of Funk. But I like the original more than the sped up version here, I gotta say. This is not part of my playlist right now, this is random.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails better than starting from nothing.
I need some less. But I have enough armor, I guess. I have too much armor, I can just put like a diamond. Let's do that. Actually, it's only because I have person armor there right now. Yeah, okay, we're missing some more stats and stuff. I gotta check out Funk. Yeah, but I can go into Torment 4 with this easily already. I'm actually looking pretty good because I still have like a 682 weapon here that I'm using. Okay. Should be 596. So it's missing just like straight up 30% damage just on the DPS. Also it's a long weapon. Should be a grandfather, which should give me like another ×2 instead of nothing. And some other stuff. So I'm missing like a ×3 damage or so just from having no grandfather there. Okay, we're fine. Just casually got 3 achievements. What? Yo, mini Titan. You were thrown right into the game. No intro info. Yeah, you just start blasting. Well, if you're playing for the first time, you want to do the campaign. These are the yellow quests that you see. So you want to follow that, and this is kind of like your anchor for now. Also, the first time around, you want to do the so-called renown, which are like some objectives. You can go on the map, for example, press W, and then see this overview here. And we basically have like a one-time unlockable bonus that gives you, like, for example, extra skill points, extra potion, extra Paragon points, and so on. And then you see here what you can do to get this. So this is also something that you want to work on. Yeah, like quest log you can open with J. So we just press J. The yellow quests here, these are the campaign quests. They are shown as yellow, yeah, so like this. If you're looking for builds, then Even max expect an aspect? No, thank you. I don't think there's any build that I want to play that would need it. Calm points is not big in fashion. Rapid fire runs it, I guess. I'm not playing that this season. You have introduction quests. Okay, there's priority quests, which are also usually like one-time quests or something. That, you know, show you like all the different things in the game, basically. Campaign quests. Maybe check on the map then if you see like some yellow dot somewhere or something. Oh, Läufi, das ist der Super Mercenary. He gives you the dots. Which actually I don't need anymore at this point, I just realized. We'll go right here. Oh, you're playing on a friend's account. Okay, yeah, if you're playing on a friend's account, then he has done the campaign and you auto-skip the campaign. So in that case, you don't have these yellow quests. I mean, if you're, you know, on a fresh character right now, I'd recommend to do the campaign at least once anyway. It's also a pretty decent way of leveling up, actually. So you could just make a fresh character and you can choose to not skip the campaign. Don't play a hardcore character, yes. For the first time. He builds using Andario. Yeah, I tried Andario Rogue, but it felt pretty bad. So I wouldn't recommend that. It's just like a shitty version of Victimized Rogue, basically. But I tried Andario Spiritborn. It does something relatively strong, actually. I made a video about this like 3 weeks ago or something. Gonna grab soon here. Our glyphs. I'm not 100% sure, Andy, but I think you have to redo it after 10 stacks. It's either the momentum stacks or the stone vigor, one of the two, I believe. But I was not playing with snapshots, so I don't really know which one actually. But it doesn't really matter, you have to get to 10 stacks and then you have to redo it. Because one of them is snapshot, at least. Yeah, we got 3 legendary glyphs. Nice. Non-expansion. I can recommend Rogue. Honestly, I mean, all the classes have something going for them, so some are a bit stronger, some are a bit weaker, but kind of just like go with whatever you want, I think. If you make a certain class, you kind of get what you expect. So if you like certain archetypes more, then do that. I hate dance to figure it out. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of feedback for like removing the snapshots and stuff for dance, so I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen in Season 7 at the latest. I can check out my no snapshot build if you want. It was pretty good anyway, and much more fun. Dude, imagine being stuck in the unbanned request for months on end. Unlucky. Yes. Thanks, everyone. Can you see why he was banned? Well, because I pressed the button. But you can see this if you want, which is kind of funny. Just scrolling through this. How did he dodge so many bullets? But he comes back every few months pretty consistently, actually. Lately more often than not, actually. Okay. Following since October 8, 2023. This was the first message. Why don't you play New World? It's sick. Okay. Maybe I'll play New World because it's sick. We go up now. I can still like 1 or 2 randos here. He's like, he really wants to play New World, I guess, or something. Or Last Epoch. He suggested I should play Last Epoch. How much Last Epoch do you want me to play, though? I got World First, Hardcore, Rogue, level 100, Cycle 0. That was kinda nice. Then I got the World Second. What is his name again? Fuck. It was in Cycle 1. Fuck, I forgot the name now, actually. I think I've done my part in Last Cycle for now, until Cycle 2. Just play better game. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Just play the game better, how about that? Isn't that good enough? Fine, Vashan efficient. Vashan, like every boss has a specific loot table. So he should exclamation mark boss loot. Check that and you'll see what they dropped. If you need a certain item from Vashan, you need to farm Vashan for that. And for Mythics, he's half as efficient as Duriel. So it's not a new account, and it's not hardcore, Philip. So, take a wild guess what we're doing here. Song is Pogo Radio Edit Digitalism. Yeah, this is the thing I meant. It's the damage difference between primary Eagle Hall and Stormfell Potency. I'm actually not 100% sure about that, but they are in opposite, like in different slots, right? One is weapon slot, one is offensive slot. But I think that they should not be in the same category. They should be multipliers. Like the Eagle Hall, Spirit Hall is like a multiplier to like the base value basically. And then you get like the feather potency as well. That should be another multiplier. Although I have not 100% confirmed that myself. I am looking forward to the LE cycle as well. It's just like feels like far in the future, man. I might save this ring, actually. Master working purposes. Ah. I'm fairly certain that they're multipliers. In that case, the Spirit Hall potency is the better one. Because you have a lot of Stormfeather potency, you have like, you know, a few 100% or something of it. But this is your only source of Spirit Hall potency. So you want to get that up. Meteor Sock is really bad right now. But it's also something that is like most likely to get buffed. Because it has been bad forever, basically. So surely, next patch, guys. They're gonna buff Meteor, right? I'm not using Unbridled, by the way, I'm using Unconstrained. Because I could run Unbridled, but it's not really that much stronger, is it? Which is it? It's 45% damage. And I think Unconstrained is like 28 or something. Actually, okay, wait, we have this bug here with the Shroud. How does that actually work? Do we get more damage from it? Is that just a tooltip bug, or is it actually more damage? Constrained. Because it says ID contribution 1 and it says 95% berserking bonus. So that's usually 60, and 60 instead of 25 is something 28% more, right? Yes. That's copium. Oh, we have copium? What happened to copium? I have it. From Franco Phases. I remember how bad Raycast it used to be, but look at it now. Yeah. Stuff that gets buffed last tends to dominate for a long time, right? It's just a question, when is the last patch of this game? Well, that's probably half a decade in the future or something. So I wouldn't mind playing Meteor Orbit earlier than that. Oh. Oh, we upgraded everything. Surely next patch level buff Shadow Clan. Okay. Sure. I'm not sure if they've given us a date for LE Cycle 2. But I think they said Q1. So, yeah, this is far in the future. Maybe I'll log in at some point and do some last epoch. Or PoE 2 comes. PoE 2 is still 1 month. So why not, to be honest. Maybe I'll do that at some point. Yo, what's up, man? After the season insta nerf. I mean, Tarasha is still really strong in Diablo 3, and especially the Wizard is good. So that's fine. I kind of like overdid it pretty hard on the original buff. That one extra viewer. I don't think he counts actually. He's mostly sleeping. Alright, time to move up. 53.
That's a shame that. Hello? Not a bad pull. Too bad, friend.
My hammer sings on your
That's the spirit. Give it a well. Vasily's ghost. That's not a bad pull, that. Well, oh, shining beauty.
All finished, are you? See some steel you need? Better than starting from nothing.
Out of nowhere, and the Wizard is doing 153 minutes faster. Yeah, it might also be because of the 4th cube. I'm not 100% sure what they're doing right now with the 4th cube, but I guess LD definitely profits a bit more from that. Usually it's not such a crazy gap, I think, between Tarasha and LD, but LD is still the winner. Because they... Yeah, okay, they nerfed Tarasha quite a lot. But then they didn't really touch LD that much, besides nerfing one of the weapons on Meteor, I think. So... yeah, I guess it's just generally a thing that LD Wizard is quite a bit better than Tarasha. I'm not sure exactly what the difference though. We need Kana's Cube in D4. Not sure we need Kana's Cube, but we need maybe something like the Vampire Powers again or so. That would be cool at some point. I don't know, maybe Kana's Cube as well. Just need to make sure that somehow we actually get some interesting choices and not just another, like, okay, you know, 10% damage there, 15% damage there, and that's it. Because that's most likely what it will end up being. Just like, you know, more power creep, and I think we need less of that and not more of that. We need a Kana's Cube, but something that is like only for utility powers or something like that, you know. Like, runes are kind of going in that direction, I feel. And I kind of like that. But there's definitely some danger with like runes also creeping into like DPS territory, like we have Warcry rune already, for example, and stuff like that. But you know, I like runes for the, you know, the vortex and the teleport, and you know, the stuff is fun, man. So we need more like that, I think. And less just like, okay, more aspects for more power or something. If I kind of skip the 2-star in the inventory. And then... it would be fun to have, like, you know, the cube. Like, it doesn't have to be in your inventory, it could be like here, right? It could be like another thing and you click on it and this is like your cube inventory and you can do stuff there. I'm going Ramadani's Mighty Throw. I was planning to go two-handed with Grandfather. I could do Ramadani's. We should probably be good for speed farming, where we don't go for all power shenanigans. If I get a good Ramadani's, I will probably try this. Tribute for gold would be great. Oh, I agree with that actually. Could really need tribute for gold actually. Like gold farming is a massive problem for solo players. How much per run? 50 million? I don't know how much it should be per run, but it should be like a good number. Depends on how rare the tribute is, I guess, right? If you make it like a pretty rare tribute, you can make it very rewarding. I think in general they should make all of the tributes more rare and more rewarding. Besides like the, you know, already really rare ones, like the unique one, for example. That one is fine. But yeah, all this like, you know, refinement and runes and all that stuff, it's like you get way too many of these tributes. And I would like to get less of them, but they're better. Just like the Infernal Hordes as well, I would like to get less Infernal Hordes, but they're better. Yeah, I'm not sure why they made this weird system with the Resolute and the United Tributes as well. Like, what is even the point of that? I don't really get it. Ah, frick. How far did you get? Oh, it's Bill, thank you, man. Dab you. Shibuma. He regularly sells 99 stacks of the other two. Yeah, I also have so many of the rune. Yeah, the harmony thing. Titan as well, I have so much. Like, oh my god. We have so many boss mods, dude. I hear people going for like spin to win barbarians lately. The Cora has a good one, okay. Yeah, Cora plays a lot of Barb, so that might be good. I've not really played really like Robin, so I can't really tell you much about it right now. You go up. Hey dude, I gotta make you a good deal. I need Exor Rune. Berserker is already easy to manage than Ancients. Yeah, you mean like in this build here, or what? Could definitely run with Wrath of Berserker and Ugly Bastard Helm, I guess. But also, Perdition gives you like this movement speed, it gives you a crit, it's kinda nice.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I wouldn't be calling the Ancients hard to manage though, you just press the button. And then they do shit.
There's that.
For the Ugly Bastard Helm you need to use Wrath of Berserker, right? I'm not sure if we're gonna get an auction house in game, Super One. Wouldn't hurt though, I think. Season I get bonuses based on what damage type your skills are. Could be fun to do something like that, I guess. But I guess most classes don't really have like a lot of like options to use, like, you know, a certain buff or something, right? Like Barbs, for example, are exclusively physical. Outside of using Ugly Bastard Helm, where you can convert stuff to fire or Hellhammer or something. But yeah, it could be interesting to do something around it and then actually... Now we also have runes these days, right? We can do poison with runes, we can do fire with runes. You know, like basically most elements actually just for runes as well. Could be interesting if you could like apply certain debuffs or something to enemies by using those rune combos or something. Why not? It's per dagger, Dante. You know, PTR used to be snapshot for the entire spin. So on top of all the other snapshots, you also need to snapshot Fist of Fate. Could you imagine, you know, what kind of shit show this would have been? Imagine for a push. Snapshotting Fist of Fate, 300% roll. Good luck. But yeah, luckily it's actually per attack. Victimize not worth using in direct supplies? No. They changed the temper from double hit to double damage. And also lucky hit of it is just generally not crazy good. So if you want to play Victimize, you do it on Barrage or something. Alright, jump down. Good luck. Yeah, I think Dance and Ice could just generally benefit from like faster daggers. I think it's okay that the attack speed doesn't scale it if that has like, you know, some technical issues or something. But I think the animation, the amount of daggers could just be faster and more daggers and stuff. It just feels a little bit slow, just looking at it and stuff. Would be nice if there were like, let's say, twice as many daggers or so. Yeah, both guys are fun actually, I like this build. Yeah, it's so loud. Right? The Mighty Fry. I already lowered my game sound, but it feels so loud. I'm gonna give that as feedback actually. Mighty Throw is too loud. Like, I don't know, man. It's too loud, dude. Right? It's not just me. It's just so loud compared to everything else. Pretty Craig free sounding. Quad damage. Is the skill heads overlapping? It might be because of the aspect. It's just like place the sound 3 times louder or something. Could be. But they don't actually land at the same time. They actually have like a delay. So maybe not. Hold on, Bruno. You wanna see Rogue? Maybe you wait until I play Rogue. That I've done for like 2 weeks straight lately. I plan to add some new songs to the playlist. That's what I'm doing actually, all everything right now. So it's not my playlist actually. Well, now it is. Yoink. Now it is actually mixed with what I have in the playlist already. But I have been adding a good bunch today. Use no scale sound with damage done. Oh my god, dude. Can never play Spiritborn again. Thanks, Daniel, for the Prime. How come the pit parts understand from 70 to 100? Yeah, I think there's like some failsafe where if you kill all the elites in the map, it opens the portal. And it's oh, Shadow Stops. This is I'm playing songs right now on Spotify and I'm adding stuff to my existing playlist. This is not a new playlist that I'm listening to or something. keep getting these Paragon achievements for some reason. Wait a minute.
Will be tested now.
I thought I recognized the melody at the start, but it's different a little bit. Where did I run it from? And this is really nice, but I recognize the start from somewhere else. I'm not sure what. Some video? PvP's tomorrow. This part. Of the piano. I think I know what it is. I think it was this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was this. Very good video, by the way. Can recommend. It's nice too. Yeah, they made the melody from the song actually. For this cartoon. It's a very emotional cartoon. So be prepared if you played World of Warcraft. God, how long have I not heard the song, man? Holy. This one is playing as well, I mean. I've not tried it yet, Mel. Soon, TM. No. It ends so sudden. Okay, another one. Yoink. Yeah, these are some of the songs I used to have in my old YouTube playlist, and then I made my Spotify playlist, and I actually never added a bunch of these songs, so I just realized. Like all this like Kavinsky stuff, for example, I didn't have. Some other bangers. Well, turns out I chose the right game. Steven, I guess. Just blasting. Yeah, Mighty Throw was super fun. I knew that before though. I played a bunch on PTR already. I really like the skill. Wouldn't mind if you could do like also the similar power playstyles with like Hoda upheaval as well. I think that's really what we are looking for as well, not just the range playstyle, but also the, you know, the old school skills would be nice to function at a similar level. In German, yes. We staggered him. That's the first time I staggered a boss, I think. No, then you get to level 4 and then you rush to the boss. That's no reason to like kill more or something. Not that I know, at least. 59. Oh, we're almost there, actually. Oh, David. We were about to T4 today. Quite enjoying it. Nice. And we're also almost at T4 here. Slowly leveling the glyphs. I need a grandfather. Then we're pumping. Grandfather is gonna be big. But now I'm rocking a Ancient's Oath. 682 item power. I don't even have Steel Grasp on my bar. And I'm using this weapon as my main weapon. Yikes. I should at least equip some random two-handed sword, I just realized. That'll be something. So let's see if we find one. Only 2J grandfather, damn. I actually have got surprisingly few like multi-GA mythics, considering how many I've gotten. I mean, how many have I gotten? Like 30 or so mythics maybe? Or 40 this season? I had one 3-star Ahavarion. It was actually my latest mythic drop, I believe, on the Druid. And I think I had one 2-star acidic that I salvaged. And that's it. It's far, far from German accent. Uh-oh. Then what am I? Miryoku. I'm doing fine, yeah. That's been fun, mighty throw. Wudijo is secretly an American in disguise. Why do I hear like a Russian voice in my head?
I think that's it.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Well, there's something special.
Not a bad Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Hello?
Hello? Not a bad...
Shame that.
All finished, are you?
What's left, you ask?
Hello?
All finished, are you?
I don't have a temper for this, right? Yes, 120 weapon mastery. We do encroaching wrath or what? Can do accelerating as well. It's a lot of attack speed. Retribution.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
$70k auto side enough to hit max on life 3 times in Doombringer. Oof. I think I have a solid chance of 70k. If you don't get unlucky on the last step every time. The last step is the costliest. So just don't get unlucky. I have not played Sever yet, but it's on the menu. When I make Necro, I'll play Sever. It's pretty good this season, and I really like Sever. How far can you push Barb in pits on hardcore this season? Well, 120 has been done. Since you're immortal, I guess 120 is also doable in hardcore. The issue being that you can't really RMT and stuff there too much, so maybe in future is lower than that. Your damage seems much better now with at least 750 weapon. Free softcore, free hardcore. I guess good hardcore classes are Rogue, Spiritborn, and probably Barb, I guess, if you play Mighty Pharaoh. Should be pretty tanky and stuff. Macro hasn't completed the build yet. Some Paragon sports were incomplete. But are you sure? I know Macro was playing several, like, I don't know, a week ago or something. What do you mean he hasn't completed the build? It's actually very fun though, Curator. I like this build. Someone told me earlier that Simulate apparently has done 100, and I can believe it. Could also be like around my target for Blades. I think Blades is actually relatively strong. I'll show exactly what setup, but I played the setup on the PTR with preparation. That was pretty strong, and I did 100 on PTR very easily with Blades. You see Toxic Skin Russian Claw. Yeah, I saw that. But I don't really have interest in it, I gotta say. I don't think this build will actually live through this season. Or like into the next at least. Oh, now he's got a new weapon here. It's an axe. But that's okay. I guess we do the thing again. This one is fine for now.
There is magic in all things.
So accelerating though. Speech.
Stars guide you. I forge more than horse. What's left, you ask?
Can we get some like easy damage upgrades here anywhere, or like any important armor, vuln, or power? Yes, damage level circling and crit chance. I actually kinda wanna get this here. I think gonna work our way down there. Just needs dex. Gonna do this. Okay. I consider using two-handed blunt weapon to gain the Valor passive. Actually, on my setup right now, I could do that, I think. Because I'm not relying on weapon swaps and stuff. True, actually. Until I, like, later on, we're gonna do the weapon swap stuff with, the other Mighty Throw upgrade, but right now, I'm actually not doing the weapon swap stuff. So I could do a 200 blunt weapon. Actually, I have a 2GA one. I was just waiting for the right tempers. There's like a temper manual I'm missing. I didn't know snapshot, that's nice. Be able to complete pit 100? No. Like 90-ish, you know, somewhere in that range, yes. Yeah, but pit 100 was done with like the Omega snapshotting of everything, so I can't do the same tier without it, of course. But yeah, I think 90 or so, probably quite doable, and there's a nice without snapshots. On a perfect 3GA shield of end life damage reduction. Sick, dude. Enjoy. You're never gonna die. But no one will. Rushing Claw build a bug? I mean, everything on Spiritborn is bugged. And yeah, I mean, I saw like one version of the Rushing Claw build, and then, you know, it was running Phil Soothsayer aspect, and, you know, whatever. Like, yeah, this is like deep bug abuse territory, basically, if you go Phil Soothsayer. And I'm not sure exactly what else is going on with that build, so I don't know, I can just say I don't really want to do it, and then we'll see if, like, with the bug fixes, it's still a build, let's say. There's also like another bug that has kind of crept into the game lately, which is that you can animation cancel Rushing Claw and you know, stuff like Razor Wings. Anything that has a cooldown and multiple charges can suddenly be cast much faster, which is why people are doing like Razor Wings and Rushing Claw and all that stuff in the first place right now. So that might also just disappear again overnight. Running for another softcore, no one is noticing. I'm not sure if I can go for 300. But we'll see, you know, if I like the builds I'm playing here a lot. I'm not sure how much more we'll do on the Druid for now. I really like the Barb though. The Shadow was okay, but I've been playing it for a few days now, and I kind of like broke into the like top 4 territory, and I got my initial Paragons and stuff going, which is fine. Maybe we're gonna do some more Druid here and there. But yeah, I've done so much Rogue and Spiritborn now. I'm gonna wait for the mid-season patch and see if we're gonna go back to them. Try some stuff. There's still a Flurry build. There's Twisting Blades. So I definitely want to do those two at some point. And then I think I'm mostly done with the Rogue, unless there's something new. I wouldn't mind like a 10-shot or something. Any Sorg? Maybe. But there's nothing in the mid-season patch that's exciting. I will not play Sorg, I think. Unless I get really bored. They need something big, and I don't really expect that. How far can you expect the progress of Heartseeker? I don't know. But I think it's not very low. If I had to guess, something like 90, I would say. But I've not played it this season and I've not seen anyone. I mean, last season I did like D8 hordes of it pretty comfortably. I don't see why it would be like worse or anything this season. Ugh. 61. I think the song name was called "This Summer." Necro is very strong, yes. I have multiple really strong builds, so I'm pushing like above 110 with like a handful of builds or something. Texas charges give it CPR and damage boost. Wait, what is the damage boost exactly? Ah, wait, from per blade, you mean? No. Yeah, but the Jens Blessing, man. Jens Blessing is still good.
Better than starting from nothing.
Yeah, it's just Fury cost though, no? Nice, Ian.
I know what looks in darkness.
Actually, I wonder how it would feel to play Heartseeker as a victimized build. Yeah, I guess you can do that. Heartseeker as a victimized build. You're gonna do a bit less damage and stop going basic tempers. You go like vulnerable tempers. Use like exploit glyph and diminish glyph. Because the only other option would be turf and like close quarters combat, but then you always have to do like the activation for close quarters, and you have to use turf glyph that doesn't really do anything for Heartseeker. It's kind of scuffed actually, now I think about it. So I guess Victimize is actually the play, and you actually get a bit of AoE damage. What's up, Merlin? Wanna go home? I guess Merlin wants to go home. There's no auto aim for cross explosion, but I think they increased the radius a bit of where you have to hit. So it's easier to explode a corpse these days. On Lawrence was really bad though, you had to aim exactly on them. It's not that bad anymore, I think. Okay. I'm gonna bring him home. Be a big guest. Uh, 2 minutes, baby. Alright, we're back.
Well, hello, shiny. Too bad, friend.
Yo. How many tempers do we have? 6.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. Masterful work.
Death per time, huh? Almost. This thing has really good stats. Look at that strength, wound, and fizz. And I don't really have like a really crazy good aspect. I'm not sure how much additive damage I have now, roughly. Maybe 1k-ish? My glyphs are not that high. I get 700. 1k. 1.5. 1.7, 1.8. Okay, I have like 2k-ish, maybe. So that is still like an upgrade of, I don't know what, 20-ish%. And we can use the ball up shenanigans. Let's see. Another 62. You cannot multi-class, I'm just playing one or the other. Verified trout. Could be fun though. They invented multi-class, man. It could be fun. What breed is she? The dog? It's a he, but it's Maltese, yes. Secretly buffed Cornish shrines. Nah, they want to rework Cornish shrines, but I don't think that's in the game yet. So it might just be that you had like, you know, lots of buffs or like lots of like you can kill stuff in Torment 4 with conduits. If you play like, I don't know, a Barb for example. You have Berserking and you have like, you know, 1 million attack power and these kind of stuff. Like any kind of like generic damage increases also counts for the conduit. So especially Barbs can actually do damage with conduits for example. Maybe rogues if you have trick attacks very high and these kind of things. Nightmare Dungeons or Infernal Halls off the side. I like doing Nightmare Dungeons, but they're kind of close. If you have like really good AoE, Infernal Halls are pretty good. Yeah, you can buff the counter damage, yeah. It scales off. It's basically just a weapon damage effect, you know, it's just like an aspect that has like a proc for weapon damage or something like that. So anything that can buff that can also buff the conduit. It used to be only scaling with monster level, but now it was reworked to scale weapon damage, which is why it's so shit. Because, you know, the generic damage buffs that are available to builds are vastly different between builds and even classes. So there's like, you know, here large gap. Like Barbs always have like by far the most like generic damage buffs, and like Storks, for example, have by far the least or something, or Necros. Because they have fewer slots, they have less main stat, they have, you know, no berserking, they don't have, you know, I don't know, yeah, inner calm, for example, you know, this is like a generic buff, and so on. So, this is how that works. Ambulance with materials, Opa, that's actually a good idea. Okay, 63. We're slowly making our way up to turn 4, and it hasn't really gone much slower so far. They're calm until other dogs are around. Yeah, so far we didn't really have any issues. And he's still a puppy, he's like 4 months now. Quite active, like trying to play all the time and stuff. But very sweet as well. Oh, my Korean friend. Diablo 2 Paladin, like. Ah, wait for the Paladin in Diablo 4. Yeah, we're still missing a bit of damage here. For Torment 4. Sometimes these leads a little bit long, the bosses too. Yo, danger. I have many, don't worry. Here, catch. Yeah, bitch ho pinga. I don't know. We're looking for Quill Volley, I think. Is the pit pushing build from Snail? I'm not sure exactly. I'm playing like some mix of like multiple versions right now, I guess. He has like some speed farming, some pit push, some like the standard one. But yeah, it's Snail's build for Maxroll mostly. I'm running with teleport rune. Some other small tweaks. Also, I'm using a hammer right now. Don't rely that much on like weapon swapping or something. I'm using the what is that? Warriors Mighty Throw. Fighters Mighty Throw is the weapon swap thing. Warriors is the bigger impact, and we're going for the bigger impact right now. Yeah, for now it's kind of like, you know, leveling my glyphs and breaking into Torment 4, and then we're gonna experiment a little bit more with some stuff, I guess. But yeah, this whole weapon swap shenanigans, I don't think I'm gonna do this until I actually push like higher tiers. This is mostly a push thing. So we're gonna be like largely not overpowering very much. And we have to make this strong enough to actually deal with anything in Torment 4. Might be worth saving here, I guess. I like no masterworks, by the way. It's kind of interesting. Okay, I like these two mythics here. 3 mythics, they're a bit masterworked. But everything else is 0 right now. So that's looking pretty good, actually. 64. Yeah, Druid is fine. I was like... I got it like into Torment 4 farming territory now, and That's okay. I wish that the Azure Wolf was working correctly. It's kind of annoying a little bit with the missing jump. But otherwise, shred is kind of cool. But yeah, played it quite a bunch now the last few days. I want to do the Barb a little bit. We'll see. I'm probably gonna like go around on the shred again at some point. But I also don't want to like super min-max it right now. Because I'm mostly here to like just farm gaunts and materials and stuff. So I don't really want to like go too ham with masterworking and whatever. Because like shred needs a bit more investment to really feel good. Okay, I like it, Celeste. Ja.
At least I can put my skills to use.
Ugh, bots are getting a bit tanky now. Thanks, Vegas. Yeah, I have a lot of, this is the Midnight actually. Jason, the Midnight, Nikki, Flores. Okay, 65 here, opening Tom 4 now. It's about time. The Barb build way back with double swing was one of my favorite for Barb. Oh yeah, man. Season 2 double swing, man, that was so cool. I wish it would come back. But double swing is really bad right now, man. Like pure double swing at least. If you play it with twisters, I think it's kind of okay. But I want some good old double swing, man. Charge, leap, double swing, let's go. That was fun, man. I have to clean those monsters. I'm cleaning hits, man, all evening. Danger. Who's not sick and tired of Lokran? I have Lokran and Unbroken Chain here, man. Huge. Yeah, I also played a bunch of double swing in season 3. Actually, I raced for the season start on double swing. That was cool. It was basically the season 2 build that I played again in season 3 for the start. This was just so fun and fast. But yeah, the double swing these days is just not really great. I wish they would like bring back like real like core skills, like, you know, double swing without the twisters. Like whirlwind without twisters would be something, you know, they have Ghost Devastating Grass, we could like do something with that. Yeah, you just twin strikes, but we never actually used it really. You don't need to throw polearms for the bonuses. What? Actually, Baba. To get a Grandpappy, you'll be one-shot bonking everything in T4. Yeah, for sure. It's like a huge damage buff for me right now. I don't really have like good aspects. I have like Inner Calm here, which is kind of ugh. So we're just gonna move the Herculean Spectacle over to this side again. And then we're just gonna double damage on the Grandfather. Yeah, it's gonna be good. And then the extra life and everything starts the damage. So now 65. Which build up for the best solo endgame play on Rogue? Well, the best farming build I would say is the no snapshot dance knives that I played the other day. Made a video on that too. So like this, you know, once you get into Torment 4 territory, you can blast really fast with that. So XP farm, materials farm, everything. Best pusher is Rapid Fire right now. But that's not a very good farming build, I'd say. A good all-rounder is probably Flurry Overpower right now. Or even Rain of Arrows or so. Just done knives, that's still good. Dance of Knives, I'm talking about the new skill. Oh, I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, Roa is pretty good build as well. But it does have a bit of like a boss problem on the higher tiers. Yeah, I mean for Torment 4 it's fine. Roa is very powerful, but like when you go like pit push, it becomes very RNG heavy later. Which is a bit annoying. After like pit 90 or something. Exclamation mark, playlist, playlist. I only have one playlist for my stream. Yeah, Encouraging Map is decent, Robert, but I'm playing not Unbridled Rage right now. I mean, this thing only costs 15 fury. Even with Umbra, it would be 30, so it's like every 4. Not that crazy, I guess. But it's something. Should maybe try a run with Unbridled and see how it feels actually. Build a Mighty Throw from Maxroll. Should probably delete the YouTube playlist link at this point. I haven't really touched that in a long time. It still has like a lot of the old stuff there. A lot of similar songs. But I have not updated it in like a year or something. Hey, Savory Beast. It's not an aspect, this is a rune. This is a jar rune, Savory Beast. Definitely have to do some boss roll tomorrow. How's my opposite looking? At the very least I should maybe try to up this. Hope I don't hit lucky hit or... Nah, never mind. What about this thing?
There's a good one.
Oh, the all-stars is fine. It's actually a good outcome here. Double all-star, it's 1 life. I'll take it. What about this thing? It has double attack speed. YOLO. Oh my god, man. I got lucky hit here and here. F. Thank you, Savory Beast. A 4-star, which one you get, Huxa? I've not received one of those. Starless. Oh, that's very nice. Feels bad, man, that this build has a bit of like weak single target because of the bash mechanic. Like it's very good in AoE because they always get their all power after like one hit. Single target is kind of, yeah. Nice, I don't see how many bash stacks I have. No idea when I get my willpower. Great. Nice. I know it's a fist icon, but because I constantly replace the buff, it appears as the last buff in the list, which means, you know, it's somewhere like here in the third row that doesn't exist. So I have too many buffs on my bar, I don't see the bash. Because the latest applied buff doesn't show, like when you have too many. That's kind of annoying. I think it's gonna farm some 60s, but what do I do when I do 60s actually? I guess I could level some other glyph, but I'm not sure what. Not really planning to play other builds. So maybe other glyphs that would kind of make some sense. Or do we just go up for now? Oof, that's a lot. How many have you done? Can I get Mythic gear only in Torment 4? You don't have to go Torment 4 necessarily, but the chances are the best in Torment 4. But you have to do the bosses. Like Rashan, Gregor, Uriel, and so on. This is where you get them. Exists to see per buffer. You get one more buffer per expansion, danger. It's gonna be glorious in like 3 years from now. Okay, so let's try new season of Undecember. Huh. I could believe that Undecember has become a lot better or something. I played a little bit like a long time ago. I had like a spot ship for it and played a little bit. But I don't really have plans to try another RPG. You know, PoE is just around the corner. And that will require all of my free time that doesn't go into Diablo 4. So there's no room for anything else really right now, I think. Not that I really, you know, need anything right now. I'm kind of happy with where I am. Very unlucky Azelot. I need to change my mercenaries, by the way. I need to level Altkin as well, as realized. So I definitely have her here. Subo, Variana, all done. So let's turn this in after this run, and we change to Altkin. Oh, res. Wait, where's my res? The fuck? Was I? Wait, what here is this? 66. Oh. Yeah, we need right here, I guess. Maybe not. Of 20k life, who cares? And what's the problem with Paragon 90 plus? Oh, well, okay, good luck on the hardcore, by the way. I mean, Pit. Yeah, 9 plus Pit, yeah, this stuff gets tough for the gaming class. That's also how it should be, I think. Oh, you did 100, it's pretty good.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
World boss soon, do we log in?
Hello, shining beauty. Not a bad pull, that.
Or world boss? It's in Scotland and Nahantu. It's kind of funny. Nahantu doesn't have the whisper for me, but the Scotland one does. Yes, I do killbot. Shit, I forgot to change my followers. I'm gonna do it now before I forget again. You have enough of these stones, right? For 300.
Don't think Subo likes me.
I don't think Subo likes anyone. But don't fret. He's wary of anything new. My shield is yours. We need others to stand with us.
I have like nothing here. Okay. This guy needs to get leveled. I wonder how fast it is actually. I go pit a little bit. They unlock the whispers in Nahantu on softcore. Wait. Do I have to do Deeds of a Champion for that or what? Yeah, true, there's nothing. Oh no. I did not actually do that. Ugh. True, there's also nothing in Helltide. Okay. Good that you mentioned it. Well. I think that's a problem for Woody tomorrow. I mean, I've done so many side quests and stuff this season with the Nahantu, the 10 ads 2 times. Then I had to do Renown in softcore twice in Nahantu. Oh well, it is what it is. I can do the fucking quest line one more time. Who cares at this point? Thank you, Daisy. Yeah, I'm gonna get like all the stuff done I need to. Softcore. This season. And then probably don't touch it for the entire expansion or something. I think that's the strat here. Exclamation mark meta. Maybe you're looking for exclamation mark tier list. Maybe I should roll birds. We have Scoundrel's Kiss and Fist of Fate. We start your priorities first. I mean, if you're following the guide, then you can see the priorities there on Maxroll. We have like an entire step priorities section for these guides. Off the top of my head, I would say for Skarno's case, you want the rapid fire ranks the most. And for Fist of Fate, you usually want like a hit chance and the chance to CC the most. And the unique effect is also kind of relevant.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Hamilton. Both in two. We'll try to catch it actually. I'll be tight. There's a Fate of GA and attack speed. Should I get rid of it? No, I shouldn't get rid of it. I was talking about rapid fire, by the way, not the Answer Knives. Or Fate. I mean, attack speed is nice to have and all, but Fist of Fate is usually equipped for the lucky hit and the chance to crowd control. This is like the main reason to use Fist of Fate. It's like the big thing about it. In the case of Dance and Knives, yeah, you actually also want to get the attack speed for extra DPS and stuff. And that's not bad to have, let's say. For like any builds. Attack speed is fine. I don't think I'm gonna catch that word boss. Let's see. Do you need more than 1000 armor and quill body? If you play with Banished Lords, then no. But if you play without it and you go unyielding hits, then yes. Oh, I've only 2 stacks after all this. I just tanked the entire, like, Elias, like, barrage. What the hell? Oh shit, I don't even have the waypoint there. Let's see. Oh, Mr. Tickle Butts. You may have to excuse me. But I guess we'll see you in better times. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, I zoned in somewhere. Wow. Okay. Okay. And I got a tribute. Wait a minute. I know it's not a good one. Damn it. Well, it's not bad, but it's not a good one. And we got this here. Nice.
Hello.
All right.
Nobody walks anymore.
Actually, someone weird like compounds and Unix another compound on a quirk. You could trade use stuff. Yeah, that's fine. You know, you can choose to use an item and not masterwork it and not do anything and stuff. I don't see the problem with that. I guess it's just weird if you're coming from WoW where you have like bind on equip. And here's like bind on, you know, craft, I guess, or something. Dude, that was the most, like, this was the best timed leech ever, man. I thought I went too late. Like, I walked in and then for like a moment nothing happened and suddenly I got loaded into a dying world boss instance. Perfect, man. That was great. Why can't it be always like that? Hmm. Unless I sit back and think just, damn, this game used to be just running domain tunnels over and over. Well, correction, it used to be running half of domain tunnels over and over. Okay? You used to do half a dungeon. So what happens if I just switch to unbridled and the weapon swap stuff and then do nothing else? Let's see what happens. All these tiers here. Stole the world boss, nice word. What build is that? With Mighty Forever, nice. Okay. In 8 minutes.
My hammer sings on your return.
Seems much worse actually. We have to do more adjustments. Oh, it's like one bash giving me like full resources, by the way. Fuck. I guess we do have 34% resource generated from willpower. 12% there. 60% there. So probably something like 70-80% bonus. plus the passive, plus prolific, yeah, like more than double. So it says Fury generated 15. How the hell do we end up with this much? Should be like, I don't know, 40, 50 maybe. Is it a cleave? Might be the cleave, huh? Maybe it's per enemy. That looks like it. Interesting. So unconstrained does not actually get a +1. Wait, what if I don't have a key passive selected? Yeah, I've played a lot of Dota. Dota 1 especially. My favorite hero was Invoker actually. I really like the versatility of that hero. Wait, where the hell am I going? Nini misses me, ding. Oh shit. Nini is 60. One Paragon. She leveled her hardcore Barb. Okay, the boss is melting way faster, which is interesting. What? Like, I feel like my damage on trash was so much worse, but on boss, just dies in comparison now. The fuck? Something seems weird. So now it says Uncondition 1. The question is, do I have it or do I not? Who knows, right? Can we get some poggies from Nini? But yet. 200%. Ah. Standing still aspect. Yeah, I had that all the time. I just changed some stuff on the skill tree. And I felt way weaker in the run, but the boss died like 3 times faster or something. With the weapon swap stuff. Which surprised me. Like, I was running Warrior's Mighty Throw. But I was also running Unconstrained. I'm gonna do another run of Unconstrained and see how that feels again. 70, 70, 70, 67. Okay, let's just do it. I guess last one, guys. 69. Classic. I mean, I have not really made up on all of the mechanics of Mighty Throw, to be fair. I just like logged in and started blasting, so I know the Barbs have found a lot of weird shit that's going on with this build. So I need to see exactly what is going on. But it definitely surprised me, like the boss just died so fast. I just walked in and the boss just died. Where previously I was doing the boss like, I don't know, at least 3 times longer. But for everything else, I kind of feel a bit weaker. Which, I guess this is because of this weird snapshotting that's going on with the all power on the boss or something. But why do I feel so weak against everything else? That's the question. I don't really get that. Yeah. Like this elite dies it's like way slower than the boss itself even. So I don't get it. What happened on the boss there? That's okay with Insta Spark. It's because I spaced out my mighty throws. Okay, they might be too small. They don't overlap enough. But I mean, I didn't change any of that, you know, from like the previous setup. I just changed a bunch of stuff in the skill tree, so it should be the same. Barb still outclassed this season. It turns out that Barb has advanced to tier 120 pit. Which makes it actually tied with Necro, who was the strongest class. I mean, technically Necro is still an overall stronger class because Barb has only 1 build. Necro has like 5 builds that are near that. But I mean, Barb is really good with 1 build at least. It seems like the better start is just like throw a bunch of mighty throws on the ground and then start swapping. Because it lasts for 4 seconds. And they just all start popping and kill stuff. So I think this is what I did better on the boss than I do in like the typical AoE fights, and I'm gonna do that more now as well. It seems good. Just walk out to the boss like this, ding 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 ding. Then kapow. Can you tank this? Oh. Wait a minute. Is there next hit delay on this ability or something? Because I got hit by like 10 of these circles. Can I tank this? Can apparently. I thought I would die. Okay. I think 70. Foreign buddy. Do I have the temper for this? Finally. No. This is just rare. There's 2 rare recipes here. So I need to get this at some point. Yeah, gonna do one last thing here. Can I do some T4? Let's try T4. We went up to 70 now. What expectation do I have in a campfire chat? I expect a lot of Barb and sock buffs. And other than that, I have no idea, to be honest. The endgame and pit tier list is mostly about the like highest pushes, basically. The other tier lists, like speedfiring for example, is mostly based on like Tom and 4 content, how fast can you go, and like easy content basically. Bossing is also Tom and 4 only. I see dropped the thing. It's kind of funny danger because I actually prefer the 6-wave hordes. Because usually I just go there for the whisper. But yeah, I wouldn't mind if they just made all the horde keys the same and make them stackable. I think realistically they should make the horde keys like 4 times more rare and twice as rewarding. And then all 10 waves, and I would be okay with that. Oh god, this is perfect actually. I wish they had 4 waves. I wouldn't mind 4 waves. Blizzard and Fireball. They should both be pretty good, by the way. Yeah, Jeffro. Like Fireball, I know is pretty good. It has like some bug right now that makes it kind of powerful with the bounces. I heard that it's like a bit clunky when you have like closed spaces, because you don't get enough bounces then. But otherwise, it's fine. Blizzard, I think, is overall also okay. But Blizzard is also very reliant on like the aspect. So when they're trying to get like a high glacial aspect. Oh my god. Goblins with this build is no bueno. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay. But we can actually meet other people now, right? This is softcore. But no one's doing the abomination here anyway, it seems. Easy clap. I'm not doing damage at all right now. What am I doing wrong? I do like no damage compared to before. What? Yeah, there's something weird I don't understand about this build so far. This is like 10 times slower than before. No, I didn't stop anything. I just killed a receiving elimination in the previous zone and now here. And it's like omega tanky suddenly. They didn't do anything different. I'm actually getting all the stuff here. Seems to be a very good source here for recipes as well. And here. Oh, thanks so to get 200 and get 200k gold, smile. Yeah, I actually had like 6 wave runs where I didn't get 200 at the... Also feels bad, man, I gotta say. I mean, you can fix that, right? You can just make the cost less or something. But yeah, I feel like Infernals is just not really interesting enough to really stay in there for 10 waves every time, man. It would be okay to do 10 waves if, like, I just do it less or something. I get less keys. Like, you know, I get so many of these keys here. Then it just needs to be fewer, I think. Okay, I want to do another turn and then go. Honestly, maybe I'll just do this one. We have to use dash for anything damage related in Rogue. Maybe for tricks or the trade in some builds, or for close quarters combat in some builds. But these are the only two reasons, really. Some cases also Dance Macabre, I guess. Hi, Varus. Yeah, a lot of people have issues with Diablo 4 right now. It depends on the hardware, I guess, and some stuff. I'm not sure if you can like try to change the graphic settings from outside of the game somehow. And maybe try some stuff. Or repair, reinstall. What's the max pit for Hamilton and Spiritborn? I don't know exactly, but with basically the Maxroll setup, I was able to push. I didn't really push much like beyond 100, but I can farm 100 in like 3 minutes or something with it, so 120-ish, I would say, at least, is probably like a potential there. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go, by the way, it's 3:30 AM here. Bitch. Hope you enjoy the stream.
It is done.
Whoa. I'll take the amulets. Nice, that's a lot of non-GA amulets, man. Wow. Much wow. I'm looking for someone to raid. What do we raid? Said Vario. He's been raiding us a few times lately. Like an old school D3 blaster. Also doing D4. Let's go. A good run, guys. See you, Danger.